Star Trek Online, so let's click on the live screen. So we're ready now. Let's start it. Right, let's check the first one. It's doing an update today as well. Ah, 98. Let's see if it works, hopefully. Yes, we're in. Excellent. Oh. Discovery marks. Okay, we need some more of them, so we'll have to do some for it. Okay. Right, so Romulan Mars. Yes, there's enough for that. And we're just going through the list. For now, we're just getting started for reputation. I don't know completely about reputation because this didn't exist back in the days when I first started, but with like the team behind that helps with everything we do will get in touch and tell us exactly what we're after. So I managed to get a Tilly shield and I upgraded it to gold. So I know that's kind of one of the important things to do. We're live in the Discord today as well. So my plan is to spend as much as a day before the update trying to be on this and seeing if we can get this going. So that's that. Now we're going to go jump to the winter event. Yep, sorry about the music for this. 1 hour 57 before our daily mission finishes. I know I sound a bit coldy and stuff like that, but the thing is I've been doing events with the other company for a little while, so my other own company, so I'm just about to blow my nose off. Right, so let's see. Duty officers completed 15. It's good that we got 15.
Congratulations.
Oh, up again. Oh, 2 failures, some Christmas stuff there. That's handy. Now we're going to go into current map and see what we can do. Right, we got 1 gold here. Begin assignment. And we're beginning the next assignment. I'm not sure what the new updates plan to bring. I do look forward to it, and I hope that I'll be able to test it later. But with doing everything else, it makes me quite tired living with the old chronic pain. So it does take me out a fair bit. Right, Ferengi level 5. Let's have a look. Now I know that we still need to do some duty officer stuff, so not a problem there. I don't believe that my ships have recovered. In progress 2. Maintenance 19. Oh my goodness. Look at the amount of ships I've got in maintenance. This is not going to be a good Admiralty at the start. I'm going to have to come back and do it later. Oh dear. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting them to be fully ready. I think it's because I'm normally on a school run or something, so I'm starting a bit earlier than normal. I don't think we're gonna get this done enough. No, we are really not, Captain's Yacht. 42%, so that's not good. Oh dear. Oh dear me. But we can do a research of our bang. Catalyst 50% trains. There we are. Critical 85%, success 15%. Then we'll add skill rating again. Oh good oh. Research our shield. And then we go down and we'll research our beam. So we'll research beam technology. And we'll go that one. And we'll go that one. There we are. And then we'll start the task. Now I do believe that I'm going to have to jump into space. So off we go again. As I said, we need TFO marks. As per the normal, let's have a look. Let's jump into space and we'll get a few missions going with our duty officers and get them out working this morning. Duty officers are this one. And we'll go current map, so we got a few up there. Another one. And then another one. Now I'm gonna go into it, into Seoul, and then try and set some off on the station as well. I believe I'm gonna try at least see if that works. Here we are. I do currently have my little men at home with me. Oh, shit. She's not pretty, but she's strong. She's one hell of a tank. She's so very strong. Really does have some strength to her. There we go, let's see what happens now. Let's just get off this for a second. And we go to duty officers, go to current map. And then we got some science ones. Set that off. 2 science. 3 science. That's another science mission. Oh look, decorator. I wasn't expecting to a Christmas one here. Okay. That's different. Now what are you after? Requires entertainment provisions free. Excuse me. Entertainment provisions free. How's that for you, madam? 50 dilithium out of that. You want 5 provisions. You can do that as well. 5 provisions is provisions. We do provisions. Provisions. That one. Replicate. 5. 1, 2, 5. 5. That window's up, and then we say thank you very much. And off you go. That one's gone. Now we can go to department heads. 4 assignments left, so we're going to go tactical. I don't have any of these, but that's cool. We can start that one. Which is surprised because I had too many duty officers earlier, where it was in my overflow pack. But hey, there we are. That's done. and morality's waiting pretty much. 19 in maintenance, 2 open slots. R&D, 1 open slot. I didn't realise we had another open slot, but I won't have enough scientists to do that. The ship that I was on, I'm going to swap because I really want to see how my fleet vessel. Way can't walk this morning. It's like a bit like real life. And we're going to go to manage ships, and then we're going to go to. I love this ship. She's so it's a brilliant ship. It's so aggressive as well. It really is a very good ship. I might go into a bit of fun. Save and continue. We are. Tilly Shield. And that one. So I've got that and that. Means I've got the double. Nothing is lost forever. I've got the oh, we don't want Valkyrie, we want that one. Like that there. We got dimensional the one you want for full damage is one of these, but many variants all around that. Okay, so right, so the ship's here. Right, so let's see. This one. Stations. Palmer's good. Right, so we've got auxiliary power for the battery, emergency power to shield, emergency power to that, and emergency power to weapons 3. Got a science, polarized hull, jam targeted sensors. Palmer is one of my best. Attack Pagan Mega. Lisa Flores is one of my best as well. I've got beams, so beams overload is going to be jolly good for this one. My start bar looks horrific. When you see it once, you don't need to do it again. Well, I've got. What happens if I click that? That. Right, so let's set this up properly. Put that down there. I'm going to have B on the bottom. Tap Pagan Mega on the top. Auxiliary power to battery is there. That goes before my shield. Fire weapons at will. Beam overload 2, 1 and 2, we've got that. Racer impact. Cascading subatomic cascading. Whatever we call it, that's there. Decentralized summon immunity drone. That's quite good. I actually might. It's quite a long countdown on that one. So we're going to put that down there. Along with this. Along with this. Along with our artillery. Bay 1 attack. And we don't need that in that. A1's going to attack anyway. Toy heavier craft, that's been there for quite a while now. Emergency power to weapons. That's pretty good. We got 2 of them now, we don't need that there. Evasive maneuvers is like something we really don't need. But we've got it there, because this thing's rather quick. Damage, resistance, stealth. Mark foe gains buff when attacking. Try that. Mind you, at the end of it, it should be about trying to heal, shouldn't it? There you go. Force inspection. I'm going to take that off and put that down there. This is focus frenzy. This is false challenge. Tractor and shield damage. Faces the foe towards the user. Pulls target within 0. Target is untargeted by false challenge for 45 seconds. For a moment. I'm going to put that down there as well. Go down fighting. So what does that mean? 20% damage resistance. Amount increases to 60 of last year's efforts trait. 50% bonus all damage increases with hull loss. Okay. Leave that down the back there. So that's good. Now what we have here is this one. This one is Starship Self, Starship Perception. 10 shield penetration for 10% armor penetration for 30 seconds. So that's quite good. We'll do that. Non-baryonic buffer field. We have that. Polarized hull. We're going to put that in that because we're going to try and protect ourselves as much as we can before that one. We're not going to run ramming speed on this because this one's pretty quick as it is. Shield capacitor buff. Shield capacitor provides a short duration, increases to your shield power level, while also restoring a small amount of shields to all facings. Repairs the offline shield systems. So that's good. So we'll put the shield capacitor above. I think after Bravo. Before Bravo. So that repairs your shield, that spreads your shield. And then we can have a last one. Team damage and tactical skill buff. Recharge buff. Tactical initiative. There we are. So we can recharge, which will go round to your next. So we'll try. We'll see. Toad ADE pull kinetic damage. Tethered non-baryonic asteroid. I don't know where this has come from. I've not seen this before. We're going to use it. Ally armor protection buff. We'll put that there. I'm not sure how this is going to go. I'm not even sure how this is going to go when we go into doing PvEs as we're waiting for others. Let's do just random for now. Accept, and I hope that it's not a ground. Because I really don't want to be doing ground. Cause science bridge officers that apply a debuff to cause damage to your target. Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh, I hate this one. I'm just so tired of it. It's been continuous. I can't leave it either, I have to sit and do it. Had this so many times. Star Trek, if you're seeing this, give it up. Snow ones. Exit damage control. I'm not one of those that likes ground. I don't like ground at all. What am I kidding? You enjoy. I'll run around with you. Look, there you are. I'm not that quick. Hang on.
Enemy targets on sensors.
Why have I slowed down? Oh. I slid then. Running around. Oh, hello.
Enemy targets on sensors.
That's gone. Actually, in progress. There's something there. There you are, right there. Ah! Oh. Come on. Why don't you fire? Let's solve that one. My auto-targeting is screwy. He's not even... Is he holding it? Look, it's glitched out. Thank you. We're running through this room. 28 devices. Oh, can I not fire? What's the problem? Thank you. We got one.
Personal shield losing power.
Oh, I can't stand this mission. Right, so that's done. Fire that. What are we on? 35. There's one. Nice to see I'm using the same weapon as other people. So that's a good thing. Hang on. Not a science character. I'm tactical.
I need to speak with you in damage control.
And off we go to damage control. We
My
run back
people
and
aren't
forth about
responding.
4 or 5
I think
times.
the Alachi are back, and they're abducting the repair teams. Get out there and stop them.
Yippee. Rescue engineers. Excellent. Get my arse handed to me. At least I'm firing. Fire.
Shield losing power.
Are you ready? Whoa. Quite explosive, isn't it? Running around. That's a bad guy. No, is that a bad guy or a good guy? It's a good guy. Run through here. Look at that space car. That's cool. Now that is cool. And then do this. Oh, they just seemed off. Nice. His little guns work very well. And then we'll run to the next one. Okay. Like, say personal endeavour space. I can't seem to get into bloody space to be able to do anything. Because everyone seems to be this.
I need to speak with you. In damage control.
Oh good. Is it over?
Our power problems are under control, but there's an Elachi force in main engineering trying to sabotage our singularity core. Take them out.
Of course we won't do that. Run. Have some of that. We've done the security course. Oh, we did it. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Now, I wonder if TFO for discoveries, discovery marks, isn't such of a weight. I need discovery. No, was it discovery I need? Yes, it was. Discovery marks. But that box might do it. Ignore my messy bag. Right, discovery. There we are. Faction, colonist, something trader. Got more. That useless thing that I wish I'd put in my bag. Where are we? TFA box. There you are. Advanced queue. GFO, 70 marks, your choice. Yes, please, I would like discovery. Can't remember what I'm building. Custom fire control. That's what we're building here. Okay. 1 minute 55. Enough time for us to refine some dilithium like this. 59,000 on that, so that's handy. We're gonna buy some Phoenix boxes. We will buy, yeah, we'll buy 10 of them like this. We will press I, inventory, and then we will go to what part are we going to next. We got to find the boxes, haven't we? Right, let's have a look around here, and there's 10 there. Use, 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 use. Right, so let's rare price premium. Let's have a look. Removes all previous triple buffs, gives you allies holographic decoy triple. Oh, cool. That's fire. Phoenix tech upgrade. 5. Rare. 4. Very rare. But we're gonna go to rare. 4 of them. And this is ultra rare. I might actually save that one. I'll keep that where it is. Right, so where are we going now? Shit. Oh, right, okay, we've got tech, that's it. That's about the tech. So let's go to our console that we just unlocked. Control panel box. This is my right ship for it. But get rid of that one. We're gonna put in our new one, which we just researched. Was that it? Console engineering reinforced. I forgot which one we just did. Reputation. What one did we just do? It was the console Lorca's custom fire controls. Lorca's custom fire controls. Now where does that go? Lorca's custom fire controls. Lorca's custom fire controls. If I keep saying it, it will come true. Locals custom fire. It's right there. And what I want to try and do is upgrade it as much as I can before I put it on the ship, because I don't really like having purple stuff on the ship, on any of my ships. But let's do upgrade item. Let's go to Phoenix. It's only 5. It's not going to get anywhere. Right, 1 upgrade. Claim. Upgrade again. Claim. Upgrade again. Claim. Claim. That upgraded. Possible is that one. We're a little way away from that, so we've got to buy some more boxes. 1, 2, 4. Use 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 very rare prizes. Buy. 1, 2, 3. 3. $15 of them. Ooh, goody. 15. Let's try this, shall we? 1. Claim. 2. Upgrade. Claim. Is it gonna do it? Oh my god, how many? Is it not gonna get there? Excellent. Right, now we have a gold Lorca's panel that we can put on. Put that up there. Put that down there. What does that do? 3.9% critical chance, 7.9 power rating. Starship, 175. Dark Macom, dual. Set 3, but that's just at the beginning. So I've got all 3 of them, because I've got those weapons on this ship. So that's jolly good. Stats are... My crit rating is 86.8. My crit chance is 20.6. Accuracy rating 62%. Right, I'm just going to pause the stream a sec, and I will be right back. I'll leave you floating in space for a second. So let's try and see what this will do in space TFO J PVE Defense of Starbase 1, but I want to do Discovery Marks. There we are. Join Task Force. Starbase 1, that one. Ripsa. Palovia. To hell with honor. You know, so there's a few that we've put up for. Just space ones. And now we've got all three. One of them. That should add that one. Right. That one and that one. Missili waveform, non-baryonic matter deflector away. It says that my deflector is better than what that one is. So that's good. Now we haven't like taken this ship out with the latest upgrade, but we'll see how it goes. If I'm missing something, I'm missing something. I'm not trying to do this for the ones. Right, duty officers. Completed one. One is completed. Personal. Two of them. Confiscate. Right, now what's this? And we got a failure. Collect rewards. No. I is for assets. We can't do that. So what we're gonna do is sell them. I have 630. I want to sell 300 Zen. That will get me 148,000. So we shall do that. I have to withdraw it. Withdraw. There we are. I'm happy about that. I'm waiting for that. Just sat there waiting. It's like, really? Oh, we can do this. We can put the visuals on AR. That's what it's all about. Having the visuals on AR. That's cool. Right. Get change now, please. Boys, go get change. Go on, go get change. Go on, William Harrison, go get change. Task Force operation is ready. Except I wondered if I was going to take us in, and then we're off. Is it going to crash, or is it going to work? Is the ship going to blow up, or what it is? We'll see.
Listen up. The war has not been going well.
It hasn't been going well, I know. Let's get some Let's get it started. Yeah. Get these guys out.
Here they come.
Go. Where are we going? There we are. Is this on advanced? Right, I'm not popping anything. I've just been like... Right. There you are. Okay. I am impressed with this ship. I am. I don't know what's going on. It's mental. Woohoo! Klingon bird of prey. Let's have that. Oh. Is this on advanced? It's on. I think it is. I think blowing up. Whoa. Wow. That's very effective, isn't it? Goodness me.
There's a break in incoming warp signatures. We may have a short amount of time before more arrive.
Now that's fun.
Reading some heavier ships incoming. Raiders and battle cruisers.
Not a problem.
An evacuation ship is launching. Give them cover.
Sure will. Oh, I like this ship.
Cater is taking some fire. Please assist.
Here we are. We'll take this
An
one out.
evacuation ship is launching. Give them cover.
There we are. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'll take out the front here. I'll go up here on this one.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
This is Andor. Our shields are taking hits, and we could use an escort.
An evacuation ship is launching. Give them cover. The Klingons are regrouping again. Get into position to prepare for the next assault.
It's pretty good what the ship's doing. It's very good.
Here come the Klingon battleships.
I'm
Keep fighting.
impressed. I am jolly impressed. This is one hell of a ship. Yeah, goodbye.
Lafayette here, requesting assistance.
Not a problem.
An evacuation ship is launching. Give them cover.
Oh, wow. You have to admit that whatever's done to the ship, the recent upgrades have done quite well. I'm very impressed. There we are. Wow. I'll just sit here like this.
Roosevelt is in need of aid. Can you draw off some of those enemy ships?
Wow. Sitting here for a sec, seeing if I can collect anything. There we are. That was done.
That'll hold them off. For
Wow. Cool. Now, can we do an elite mission? J. PvE. Patrol. It's on elite. I've been playing on elite anyway. Have I? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Rescue and search.
Good to see you, my friend. As you can see, we can ponder their motive.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm going for it. Here we are. Let's see
Warning.
what happens.
Ship is under attack. Warning. Ship is under attack.
Fire from everywhere coming.
Target shield failed.
Get to use this. Excellent. And this.
Target shield failed. Core shields failing. Hull integrity.
Oh, don't do that again. Oh, 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 oh. You silly boy. As soon as I did that one, I lost all my shields. Oh my god, as soon as I did that. I knew I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, don't do that one. That one's not good. That one is not good. Yeah, that's a bad move. What does this do? Keep going, fly around, and we'll be okay.
We did it. Two of our...
Yeah. So I get
That
that
rift's
if I
unstable.
go
We need
too
to hurry,
close,
or those ships won't make it.
then it doesn't do a lot for me if I get that close. Let's go that way.
Klingon vessels are warping into your position.
Sure are. Don't know what that was.
Four shields failing. Hull integrity
Get
below
moving.
75. Hull integrity below 50%. Target shields have failed. Left shield failing. Hull integrity below 25%.
Oh. What was that flashing? Alright, that was flashing. I don't know what that was.
Warning, ship is under attack. Four shields failing.
Uh-oh.
Hull integrity below 75%. Rear shields failing.
What's happened to my shields? Thank you.
Left shield failing. Hull integrity below 75.
Kind of steps it up a little bit. In the last 5 seconds, it stepped it up.
Right shield failing.
There we are. Nice to know, even with elite. Still not so great on the old. You can destroy them, not a problem. Repair all, yes. Which one's missing out my keys here? What went walkies? What did I lose out of that? What was not working? Disciplinary, emergency parts, shields. Power to weapons. Basic maneuvers. Fleet support. Gain bust when attacking. That's already on there, I think. Full sort. Oh, I know. I move up. Go down fighter. That's already on there. Repair it.
Truly the blessings.
I know. We'll repair this. Repair.
Under the...
If you
Close the rift.
That's one less rift to
And
worry
then
about.
there's
Let's
gonna be a
regroup
big
with
fight
Kamarka.
over here. Targets.
Bad news, I'm afraid. Klingons are approaching our position.
What are you? That one, you're there. Auto fire, gravitonics. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I get it.
target shield has failed. Rear shield failed.
Nice.
Right shield failing. Rear shield failing. Fore shield failing. Hull integrity below 75%. Left shield failing. Hull integrity below 50%.
Get repair it, guys.
Target shield has failed.
Thank you, get on top of it.
Ship is under attack. Target shield has failed.
That's it, good point. Alright.
Fore shield failing. Right shield failing.
Whoa, get moving.
Hull integrity below 75%.
Come on, keep going.
Rear shield failing. Hull integrity below 25%.
It's rough blowing up. Still not strong enough for it. Still not strong enough. So, why aren't we strong enough?
Ship is under attack.
What's not working? You don't work, you're useless.
Fore shield failing. Rear shield failing.
Let's deal with the stragglers,
Shields have
shall
failed.
we?
I'm trying to.
Fore shield failing. Target shields have failed.
nearly went then. Nearly went downhill then. What's this? 2-minute count? Cooldown. Jesus Christ. Why has he got 2-minute cooldown?
Warning. Ship is under attack. Target shields have failed.
Thank you.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Target shields have failed.
Oh, a bit of a workout this is.
Ship is under attack. Target shields have failed.
Let's try this. And that one.
Target shields have failed. Core shields failing. Hull integrity below 75%. Rear shield failing.
My hull's gonna go. Hold on.
Hull integrity below 25%. Shields failing.
That was a workout. Here we go. Fire that one.
Hull integrity
And that one.
25%. Hull integrity below 50%.
Right, now that was on a carrier escort.
I think that was the last of them.
Let's
Indeed.
see what it's like on one of my ships that's actually meant to be my ship with the right setup. Well, I don't think any of them are set up properly, if I'm honest with you. Where are we? Where's some? Where's the space station? There it is. There we go. Dock. Dock. Dock station. Right, so let's get our next one. Fleet Chimera. She was a strong one. But I'm gonna go to my Lexington Dreadnought. Ready Starship. So we continue. I'm gonna have to set this one up. That is now Tilly's shield. That is now that one. That stays the same. Weapon stays the same. This is now Lorca. Universal Agony. 17.1 flight speed. You are hostile. Pulse 24 bonus damage to tractor beam. No, you're okay. Don't need tractor beam. This is, what's this about? Exotic particle generator. Pass that there. Alright, Lorca. That. Two of them. That's a defector. Destabilize spatial rift. $16 shields. Now, this ship. Reputation. What's the reward? Collect reward. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else we need to grab from here. I don't know. Rift container pulls enemies towards you and knocks them down. Mud's time device. Apply an effect lasting 30 seconds that protects you from death. Oh, I got told about that last night. Using kit module during the effect. That's quite good. I know we need something on our one. Right, so we've done that. Got that. We got that one. Got that one. Oh dear. Let's fill this up. Let's go to Dyson Command. Let's go 1. Bang. For free. Claim tier 3. Delta Alliance. Delta Mars. Let's log in with the fleet. Let's go to holdings. Let's go to this one. No fleet marks. No. No fleet marks. No. Common duty officers. We can do that. That will give us some of them. This is that. Not going to do that. 1. Non-civil. Auto select. Just 1. I wish you'd take more. That's done. That one. That one. That one. That one. That one. Right, now we go to Armada. And then we go to that one. Holdings. Starbase. We start at this one. Energy credits. No. We go to this one. We go to this one. We go to this one. Next, we go to this one. Go to this one. Next one. Contribute. Oh look, fleet credits. 158. Don't want to do fleet marks. If I did fleet marks, I'd get 17,500 fleet credits. I can't remember which one I'm meant to do now. I'll do this one. 8,000 fleet credits. Did I just give them everything? No. Fleet marks credits. That's it. Oh my god, I donated the wrong thing. Oh, silly boy. Next. Right, Josh. Yes, I am, yeah. Yeah. So that's quite good. So it's quite good, yeah. Just streaming it now as well, yeah. You got it. Just doing ones in this one. So streaming it as well. The thing is, I've managed to fully upgrade my ship. So, well, it's kind of upgraded. It's not upgraded like compared to some of these guys that spend entire life, but I've got it all gold, so it means that it can go into certain battles and withstand it. So each one of these are like expensive consoles. That's a reputation shield, but it costs a lot of reputation, which is these marks here, to be able to do it. If we jump into space, we should be able to show scaled inputs up. Right, so hopefully with the thing is we should be able to get the space traits right if it loads. And it works. Should be up there. So that's the ship. The turret ship. So it should be okay with the traits as well. Why has that got rolling tide on? It seems to convert it back to the wrong thing. Fantastic. After spending all that time getting this everything sorted, it goes and reset exactly. Particle, Omega, whole repair nanites. I can't even remember enhanced shield systems. Crucial component, that should be one. And then auxiliary power configuration. Great. So I've lost all that. Fantastic. Advanced hull reinforcement. I'm gonna have to try that one and see. That's so annoying because we spent so long sent it up on this, it was like, especially with the reputation and stuff like that. Right, stations. Right, so we've lost our science officer. Yeah. Yeah. Fire at wheel 1. Fire at wheel 1. Do torpedo yield. Right. Maybe. Palm is that one. What's going on with our torpedo? Alright. Lease. Right, at least what's going on? Tactical. And then we're going to go torpedo. And this can go engineer. That's what it was. The engineer setup's wrong. Not Candy. NG. ENG. Auxiliary power to batteries. Direct energy reductions. Engine power to weapons. And this one was ENG. I'll get it sorted. Candy. Candy was in power to shields. Battery. Structural. Energy power to weapons. Right, I think we're getting there now. Fire at will. Torpedo shield. Right, so. Auto-launch mirror aircraft. Why can't we swap our mirror aircraft with... I know it's strong, but we can use our ones here. There you go. That adds the strength to this. Now, skills is... status is stats. 84.1. Axie 59.2. What if I remove that? Good. What are you? What does that do? Gives you that. Heal all damage. Self for 30 seconds to self and up to 10 eyes with Vulcan. All coming damage above 10% be converted to a lesser amount of damage rating versus all hazards over time effect. But you are Universal Agony. Reapplies a portion of damage dealt in AoE each second up to 12 seconds. Amount of damage complete from target is stored. Each second deals phase damage equal to 33% stored value. Ignores shields and half resistance up to 10% of foes. Don't need cloaking. Decentralize. Creates a rampart drone. That's it. Our attack rating, our crit severity went up to 93.2%. That's pretty high. That's extremely high. Wow. Now our bar here isn't set up properly. And we ask, why is it not set up properly? Because auxiliary power to batteries. That's the wrong one. We should have two. You are using the wrong one. That one. Power battery. Power battery. You want that, and then you want emergency power to weapons. Like that. There you are. So now you have a power. You have a power battery down there. And you have a power battery up there. So we click this one. This charges this. Power to weapons. That's our attack first of all. When it goes along, it fires that. Movement. Empty. Empty. Beams fire at will. Attack, upgrade, damage. Next one. Right. Alpha, target self, bonus and all damage. Attack upgrade. Mixed armor synergy. Activating a beam cannon mine to raid will cause you to gain damage all types of weapons. Right, you need to go before this one. You are this one. Go down fighting. 20 damage resistance rating. That goes first of all. This is this one. Target foe. Excellent. That's the first resistance. That's going to be after that one. And then we're going to start power to the emergency battery. Then we're going to start firing up emergency power to weapons. We're then going to go target the phone itself. Sets recharge for 45 seconds. Right, we need that down there. That's going to start sinking the shield. That's going to go agony space of final lance. We're going to do it. This is going to go. We're going to fire off a torpedo spread. Then we're going to... What are you? Regain the hull. We're going to move the false challenge out of the way. We're going to fire on my mark. I haven't got armor, and yes, I do have that armor. Off you go. I'm going to use... I've already got that one. I'm going to use Ally Armor Penetration. Affects friendly players and self. 5 max. I'm going to fire that there. That's already there. Get rid of it. This is Focus Frenzy. So that's there. Right. Now 8, 10 and 9. There you are.
Ship is under attack. Warning, ship is under attack.
Good. So that did quite well then. That worked through well. Brace for impact. This command center. It's down here. We've only got one. Command, attract fire. Weapons. Decentralized immunity is not there, but it will be. There you are. Attack heavy craft is there. We have every turret under the sun. Destabilized dimensional rift is there. Hull. Forceful inspection. That's going on the end. Go down fighting. See, I'd put go down fighting. Torpedo spread 2. What are you? Smart. 66 bonus weapon damage. 6 recharge. Right. Let's go. Hello to 5 viewers, how are you doing? Let's see how we do in a patrol. On elite, rescue and search. Just playing around with my ship setup this morning. Let's see how this goes.
Good to see you, my friend. As you can see, I'm in the... We can pull...
I am not sure how this is going to go. Have a look. I don't know what that was. What was that one here? No, I don't know where your phone is. Yes. Oops. Well, we're still going. Alright, Will, can you make me a cup of tea, please? Alright, let me get on with this. Right, I stopped pressing spacebar. Well, we lost our shield, but our hull's still there. That's fine. That's okay. We still got a hull. Whoa. Hello, can I have one too, please? A good old cup of English traditional tea. Okay.
We did it. Set 2 of...
That rift's unstable. We need to hurry, or those ships won't make it.
Klingon vessels are warping into your position.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Oh, lost our front shield.
Rear shields failing.
Yeah. That's our shield. Right, so let's fire these.
Right shield's failing. Target shields have failed.
I know. Weapons. Oh fuck. I did something there that it weren't happy about. Let's not do that. Let's not do that move. That was not a good one. That upset him then. Right, so.
Ship is under attack.
Yes, I know it's under attack.
Right shield's failing.
Why are my bloody shields failing? Come on. The hull's strong on this ship though. I should be able to stay in it a bit long. I know they're failing. Firing. There we are. 25% hull. Oh, getting battered.
Thank you for...
I don't know what. No, I don't know where it is. Well,
Truly the...
right, repair this.
Our systems are
Under the circle.
if you feel that.
That's one less rift to worry about. Let's regroup with Kumarke.
Bad news, I'm afraid. Klingons are approaching our position.
What's that? Yes. Oh, there we are. They're gonna come and attack me again. There we are. Whoa. Just trying to give this a run for test it out because we'll see how it goes. I'm trying to back up a bit because I don't need to be in their faces. I'm gonna give it a go. Ah, I got destroyed. How are you doing, mate? Will, do me a cup of tea, please. Yeah, do me a cup of tea, please. No, you can do me a cup of tea. Right, so that's not too bad. Right, let's see how it goes. Try and face them at least. I think my traits are messed up. All messed up, mate. Might need help doing them because when I got onto it, they were all over the place. So I just did a bit of guesswork on it. I'm waiting for my team. Yeah. Shield failing, yes I know. Not doing very well. Right, so descent target cell. Creates a rampart deflection drone. Yeah. I was kind of hoping this ship would be stronger than this. There's the laser.
Target
Completely
shield has
missed. Come here. Oh, dear. Yes, I know. The world is attacking.
Four shields failing.
Yeah, I'm getting battered.
Let's deal with
I don't get it.
shall we?
Why is this ship not strong enough to be able to do elite patrols? What? Come on. Seconds to respawn.
Four shields failing. Four shields failing.
Come on. Destroy it, you bastard. Must have feedback pulse. I don't know whether I'm not pressing spacebar fast enough. I don't know. Oh, peeking at logged on a function shot. Oh, okay. Have the same ship issue. Okay. Alright, come on. I'm sure I press this. This to help. Alright. Mate, did you and Josh want to come into the Discord?
Target shield has failed.
Fuck off. Oh. I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to the ship. Come on. That's something. Come on. How is he not dying?
Four shields failing.
Yeah.
Rear shields failing. Hull integrity.
Rear shield failing. Oh yeah. Someone right behind me.
Left shield failing. Right shields failing. Hull integrity below 50%.
Hey, look, we did it. That wasn't fun. That was too much like our work. I just don't understand. Right, so. Right. I think I need a cup of tea.
I think that was the last. Indeed.
Ah. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Ah. Josh, do you play PC one as well? I'll be right back. ship and find out what the bleep's wrong with my traits. Okay. May and Josh, would you like to join the Discord? Because you're more than welcome to join me in voice. Come on and help me, talk me through this, because this is if you're both players that are longer than what I am, which seems to be, you can come and help me sort my bloody ships out, because I seem to have cooked something up. I'm just docking. Yeah, I'm on console, PC as well. Okay, Joshua. What's your player name? Let's have a look. Oh. Let's run down here. Repair our ship.
Hello.
Hello, Joshua. How are you doing?
Good. I have the same ship, so I know exactly how to do these deletes.
Okay.
If you want, we could team up and I can run you through one.
Okay.
If you want, before we make any changes to your ship, specifically. If you would like. So what do you think about that?
Yeah,
So
sure.
we're flying for what I see, in game, compared to what I see on.
Okay, cool. Josh, do you know anything about the traits?
I do have a build on the Lexington myself. I have two
Okay,
setups
dude.
on the Lexington. I have a tank, and I also have DPS.
Okay, awesome. What's your player name? If you could type it on
Give me a second.
thing. Yeah,
Give me a
sure.
second.
No worries. Right, space.
Uh,
Tactical precision.
So give me a second. What instance are you
No
on?
worries. Viral engine. Target engines offline on critical hit. Tyler's
So what you should be technically using is Tyler's Duality. That's based off your hull, and it'll give you crit chance.
Yeah.
That's the one thing you should be using. And the ship's not really built for exotics compared to a pure science vessel.
Yeah.
What soul instance? What space dock are you on?
Just looking at the traits. So I'm looking at it. Available traits.
Yeah.
Right, so tactical precision.
So what I have on mine.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Let me load up my DPS setup here. I have
No
precision,
problem.
magnifying firepower, advanced targeting systems, Laundry's loyalty, and Tyler's Duality. That's having all five. But you don't need that because you'll swap that until you get the fifth slot. I'll put Tyler's Duality where the Laundry's loyalty is.
Landry's loyalty. Right. Let me just. Right. Let's take all the traits off for now. Would you mind? Would you mind sharing your Discord screen so I could copy it from the
Sure.
pictures.
Let me increase the screen size so you can read it a bit better.
Okay, cheers. Right.
Okay, there we go.
Watch string.
This is the first one. Position. You don't need the Ox one either. I used to run that until I changed everything.
Okay. Right, so precision rank 2.
Yep. Obviously, this is only because I have everything, all the reputations up to max. Tier 6.
Oh. Alright, dude. I don't think I've got precision
Okay.
max 2. Precision, I've got precision.
So you got standard
How do
precision?
you promote it? How do you promote it?
Give me a second.
Let
me
me
get
take
the
this off.
the reputations. I think it's from. I'm just double checking where it's from for you. Oh, it's the Romulan reputation. That you get precision. Have you done any of the Romulan reputation?
Romulan reputation, yeah?
Yep. That's how you get the precision.
Oh, I'm only level 3 at Romulan. Alright, okay. So I'll put the original one in there.
Precision comes at level 2, so you should have that.
Right, so. Alright, so phone. Right, so let's try this. Precision.
You need to go down to restrictions.
Right, precision is on there.
Yeah,
Precision
should...
1. Right,
yeah,
next one.
precision.
Magnified 5 power.
Yep.
I wonder if I have that. Enhanced sensors. I don't have
Magnified.
magnified.
Okay, put in there instead. Tao's duality. We'll put that in next.
Right, where do I find magnified 5 power? Where do I find that?
Let's get these sorted first, and then I'll show you where you get. It's just getting the reputation progressed. That's all that means. You need to progress them a bit more.
Yeah, where's the magnified one from?
Give me a second. I'll remember rightly. It's from the Gamma set.
It's from Gamma, is it?
It's a Gamma rep. And it is from Magnifying Armaments.
Magnified armors. Oh, okay.
Ah, there you go. It's tier 4.
Alright, so it's tier 4.
Tier 4. You're only at tier 3.
Yeah, magnified. Alright, I'm tier 3 on that, so I'll keep on hammering that through.
Yep.
So not quite there yet.
No.
Right. Right, so what should I put
only
there?
Worth doing what? Just so you know, it's only worth doing one of the projects.
Okay.
The 20 hours is basically enough, basically. Okay. You need to put Tao's duality in, which is near the bottom of the list.
What one is it?
Tao's duality is near the bottom of the list.
Tyler's
duality.
Yep, got that. There we
Yep.
are. You can see my screen, can't you? So what I'll do, if I scroll up slowly, then you can see what I've got on that bit. Just say when to scroll up again.
Okay, the next one, advanced target systems, which should be at the very top. You don't need to do that because well, I know where
Right.
they are in the list.
Yeah. Advanced engines at the top.
Advanced engines, you should have advanced targeting systems, which will increase crit severity.
Advanced target system.
Which is the third one on your screen.
There we are.
And the one we said earlier, Landry's Loyalty, because you don't have Magnum 5 firepower, you'll use that instead.
Laundry's. Alright, let's see if I got it.
Yep.
Laundry's Loyalty, yeah?
Yep.
There we are. Right, so that's all space reputations on that then.
Yep. And
Thank God for that.
Your traits look a bit sus.
Okay.
Your personal starship traits.
Alright, go on then.
If you're going
What's
for
the best one?
DPS. Okay.
Interact, medical.
That's grounded. That's ground. I mean your personal space traits. I was talking about.
Hello, I
Right.
need to jump in here, Joshua, and stop you. No, I have to give you some crucial bit of information that you might be missing. I explained all this shenanigans to him a few days ago, everything.
Yeah.
And what you need to know, he switches his starships around like girls switch around their underwear. So whatever he sets up for this ship will be fucked up in 5 minutes or 10 minutes, maybe an hour.
Okay.
No offense, John, but you know I'm right.
It's fine.
If he's like, okay, this ship is great, but I want to fly a different ship again, and I know as well as you do that this stuff is very important. But you know,
Right.
it's
So
the same thing with the space reputation traits. As soon as he switches the starship,
hang on.
some
In
things
trying
are just
tactical matrices. I'm sure someone said to me entwined was the one to have. It's Cypher, that's what you said, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's one of those traits that you can slot in on any ship because it's always useful if you go for weapons and torpedo damage, you know.
Exactly. Well, you know, my build's all beams, so that's why I thought it's good. But I don't know why I've lost. Why everything's changed just like that? It's really weird. Like
sometimes sometimes when you save the loadout and you switch starships, sometimes I don't know why. Sometimes it will take it over, sometimes it won't.
I thought it was something I did, so it's this again.
Oh.
Right. So starship.
Just to make that clear, I don't want Joshua to be angry at me. Just want to say, keep that in mind when you explain something to him. If it's ship specific, that he will change the starship.
Right. Yeah.
I understand that. It's not the first time I've glanced over his stream and he's flown a different ship.
Yeah. Sometimes it's
I've
even
seen him
one
I've seen him.
Yeah. I know.
So I'm not immune to his. I'm not immune to people changing their ships once per stream because Alt Lexington does the same.
You know, he's switching the ship sometimes between the TFOs.
Yeah. So, Cypher, for my starship traits, mate, do I need to?
Yeah.
Should I keep constructive, destructive on? Because I don't really want to use tractor beams. Still shield, energy drain, reduce, resist.
Well, we never went into the deep dive of starship traits because you know, I always told you if you fly something with pets, use the superior area denial and just keep entwined tactical matrices in there because it's generally useful. But we never looked over what you have there because we never sat down and said, okay, you want to do this and that, and you got those traits, so you should slot in those traits. So the thing is, in my opinion, you just put in there whatever you like, but try to keep entwined tactical matrices and the superior area denial because you tend to switch from ships with an hangar bay to ships without an hangar bay, and those two traits will help. Superior will help for hangar bays, and entwined tactical matrices will help anywhere. If you ever think I want to be stronger than what I am right now, then we gotta sit down and talk about your traits.
Yeah.
All right, no worry, buddy. All right, so
My
from
starship traits look a little bit different to yours on this
do
ship.
they?
Yup. Because I use
do you
Carry
use
Goodbye.
right? Do you use beam?
Well, I
What's
use
your
a
weapon?
mixture of
Oh,
agony
fuck,
phases.
look at that. Agony phases. I've never used that. What do I use? I
You're
use
using Federation beams.
Yeah.
Because I use the miracle work. Okay, I'm using something called Mixed Armament Synergy, which I can mix cannons and beams on the same ship. It's a miracle worker ability, which that ship does have with an Intel secondary.
Wow. I mean, I've never been able to get weapons like that. So if I had them, I'd use them. But the ones that I got given were the Federation beam ones. You know, the ones from exchange. Because one of my subscribers, they come in and they bought these for me.
Okay.
Because I don't have the credits, but if you have a copy of what you have there, then I'd be. Do you have a lot of credit? Are you like a credit? Do you have lots of credit because you've been playing so long, or?
I've only been playing since 2019.
2019, so it's still quite a
Yeah.
long time. Cypher, are you minted, or you spent 320 mil yesterday, weren't it?
I'm not broke by any means, but you see, when you're just starting to figure out how this stuff works, I'd say for now, just a suggestion: stay with your Federation beams, set up the rest of your stuff, and once the rest is set up, you change the weapons, because you got to think about it like that. You're building a house, right? If the foundation is not good, the house won't stand for long. So you should first work on the foundation before you build the house itself. And the foundation in that regard are the traits, like starship traits, personal traits, items, combinations of items, stuff like that.
Like, I've learned, even though I don't have superior area denial, I have other things in its place to somewhat do the same job.
Let me guess, coordinated assault?
I don't even. I've got
not
reputation.
Exactly.
I've got reputation 5, and
also,
I've got a mega 5 as well. Go on.
Yeah. Okay. The way I buff the pets is very different to what you guys do it. I use the the Drock console from the Drock Alliance carrier, and the tactical Odyssey console.
Yep.
Which also buffs pets.
Yeah, but you can't use the Tactical Odyssey console on anything else other than a flagship, because it's part of the flagship set.
Actually, you can use it on the Odyssey, Lexington.
Yeah, but oh, he's talking about the Lexington. I thought you were talking about his. Then I was wrong. The Tucker, because yesterday he was on the Tucker, so I thought he might. And when his stream started, he was on the Tucker as well, so I thought he might still be on the Tucker. Okay, excuse me then, but yeah, that's true.
What's your 2 red consoles on tactical there?
Oh, these are crit severity consoles. These are exploiters. Because of the way my
wait, yours. Sorry, wait. I need to look at that. Sorry.
Mine's
mine looks very
damage.
Different to his.
Yeah,
mine's just general beam damage.
Where'd you get them from?
The fleet.
You get them from the Fleet Spire.
Yep.
Fleet Spire.
And
right.
Let's not overthinky this. Endeavor rank definitely comes into it.
Yeah, but Endeavor rank, I do agree, but it's not game changing. It is important, but it's not game changing.
Yeah.
My Endeavor rank's not very high though. That's the thing, because Endeavor didn't exist when I started playing. On my old account, I had most of the shits, but on this one, I've started again basically. Right. So I need to jump to my fleet and see if I can get those consoles in.
Technically, if your crit chance is not higher than a certain amount, there's no point going crit severity.
Right, let me show you what my details are. I'm jumping into space now. That way you can see it. It was
you won't
quite
see
high
the full
earlier.
crit chance. You won't see the full crit chance unless you're in combat, because you have buffs that come out when you're in combat.
Without
so
buffing.
my crit severity is 109%.
Okay, what's your crit chance?
28.
28.8.
That's good.
Okay, there's no point buffing crit severity until you get to at least 40-50%.
Right.
Or
so
that's what I've been told.
Right.
Well,
so
it depends if you. Well, for you, if you fly Overload, yes. For him, if he flies Fire at Will, no. Because Fire at Will shoots 4 times in the same amount of time where a normal phaser would fire 1 time. You see?
So what soul system are you in?
What?
Sorry. Say it again.
What
soul system 3. 3.
Okay,
I'm
transferring over.
All right. And then find
Just
me and I'll
wondering
try
why you slot the chevron separation, because
it's a theme
pet.
build.
Okay. Then.
I love that chevron separation. I've got I
Yeah.
brought ships specially for that, but I know it's like not that good because I've already got that one from the carrier. You know, summon heavy attack craft. That's always seems to be there now.
Okay.
So that's quite effective. That one. There you are.
But those are 2 different things. But that's besides the point.
Is it?
Okay.
I'll send you a friend invite, mate. Add friend. There we are.
Yeah.
As you're
Okay.
there.
Now, this ship can do elite content. My ship.
Can it?
Yep.
All right. Let's.
Okay, we're gonna do the patrol called the Ninth Rule, which is the same.
Rule. Yep.
It's the same type of as rescue and search, but the one thing it does have a chance of doesn't spawn Mokai.
All right, let's go for it then. I'll just launch it now. I was doing all patrols yesterday on Elite with one of my tank friends that just sits there with his tank ship in front of me, and this was before I got the latest upgrade. I just got Tilly's shield, and I've just got her
Looks
warp
like there
core.
was a fight here recently.
Yeah.
I'm not picking up any.
And I just got the law console as well.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Lead the way.
So I'm completely, you know, everything's new to me.
Ferengi vessel, Marauder class. They've decloaked.
William, where's my cup of tea, dude? Will, you forgot again.
You start to sound like Tug. Where's my pipe?
Yeah,
Where's
exactly.
my cup of tea?
This would be fun. Yes. Whoa. Oh, your shield went down as well then.
Because I'm this build that I'm using just not into shields as heavily.
Oh, it's a whole build then.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, my hull's pretty strong in this, so I think, but it's not as strong as what it can be, obviously. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I pressed the wrong one. Oh well. It'll come back in a minute. Here we are. So you're using Earth Alliance Fighter Squadron. Where'd you get them from?
If you didn't do the anniversary earlier this year, you won't have access to them.
No, I've literally only started playing like, oh god, it's I don't think has it been a month? Might have been a month, I'm not sure. But I only came back and I still don't have my old account back, so I started a new one because I forgot how good the game was, how much fun it was. Here we are. I'll tell 2 of these ships and they don't stand a chance. You see that fire at Will Cipher when that's coming in? It's mental.
Yeah, I know. That's why. That's
yes,
why I told
you got it on it.
Take those pets with this trade.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I did an elite TFO earlier, and I had no issues. But as soon as I jumped into patrol, I don't understand how Tug can sit in the patrol. I know he sits back because he's using a Jemadar. I don't get how Tug's sitting in an elite and not getting damage when.
That's down to traits and other things.
Yeah, but he's lower than me.
And you need to rephrase that. He has not put as much money into it as you did.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
And
yes,
even then,
Why
he's
are you
able to do
defending
it.
that Ferengi worm? He's not worth dying for.
I'm just confused because you know, I know I don't have many. I'm using most of the consoles that I've got off different ships on this.
You want? I can show you what my tank can do after this.
Yeah, I bet your tank can do something. So basically, what I need is to be brought the same weapons as yourself, mate, and then I can start again.
The weapons are not the big game changer. That's what I tried to tell you with the house metaphor.
Oh, see, I blew up. I didn't want to move.
I do elite TFOs on a near enough a daily basis. Infected Conduit.
I do them with who was it? Oh, Baz, I think it was. One of the other guys that's on my Discord. He came into it and he did this. He's just a tank for me in this. So we sit at elite and I just pick everything up. And we bring in whoever. We normally level them up in this. But like, so on advance, myself and Tug can level. We're leveling up like a reasonably new player now. Which is good to do at our level. Yeah. But for me, it's kind of like frustrating because I've got these gold things. I do amazing in TFOs, but I can't do an elite bloody thing. Oh shit!
Yeah, I think survivability is the one thing that I definitely do have. But I do use the tier 6 flagship set on this ship, so just give me quite a bit of survivability.
Tier 6?
Yeah, it basically turns you into a mini tank.
What?
Yeah.
Right, so
and
what
if you
it was
don't
again?
have history,
Tier
will remember or
what?
something like that, then it's easy.
The tier 6 flagship set.
Oh, don't get John shopping again, because you know he will. So,
is this not a flagship? This is a Terran.
If you wait,
this is a Terran.
Yeah, but you can
so
it, it's based on the Odyssey.
So the easiest explanation is there is a ship bundle, right? I won't tell you the price of it, but there is a ship bundle.
Is that the Odyssey bundle? I used to have it.
Yes, and those 3 ships have 3 consoles, and if you combine them, you have the set. But keep in mind, maybe or most likely there is a sale coming in the next days for the 10th anniversary bundle.
Yeah, I've heard that.
And in there is the Legendary Odyssey, which has those 3 consoles. So if you think to yourself, oh, well, the anniversary bundle is quite nice, I want to get that, then you should not get the Odyssey bundle right now.
I'm waiting, because I already own Odyssey bundle on the other account. So essentially what I want them to do is actually pay me back what I am owed, because they owe it to me. They owe me that, because I have it. And just because I changed my Steam name doesn't mean that I should actually lose my complete Odyssey pack. Because I had every single... I had all these ships new, where they brought out new ships. But the first pack that I ever saw, that they ever brought out, that I saw, and it was Odyssey. So I bought it straight off, and I had it. And I bought it, so it was a Borg ship, essentially. And
so if you look at my screen here a second,
yeah, I am.
You'll see that I have 4 other Odysseys in my lineup.
Yes,
this is a 4th retrofit of Tier 5, and then the 3 tactical Tier 6, and then the Lexington.
Nice. So, what is my best ship? Well, Simply, you know all my ships. I'm going to go into dock. What is my best ship for elite patrols?
Well,
I'll show you what I have.
Yeah, you want me to repeat the house reference? Because if the foundation is good, every house you put on it will work. That's the thing in Star Trek Online. Once you get the basics figured out, any ship can be a monster in the right hands.
I get that, but like my tactical mirror ship, that's my strongest ship. That's mental. That's strong, but it's not maneuverable. Go on.
I think you should base yourself on one ship only for the moment.
No,
until
I move around like you can't believe.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Yeah, go on.
Seriously, base yourself on one ship, rank yourself up on it to the point where you don't die.
Yeah.
Without any help. If it is the Terran Lexington, it's one of the best starships, on the Zen store currently. It's a baby Inquiry.
Yeah.
Minus a few other things. It's got it's one of the best seatings in the game at the moment, within the Zen store. And you can't go wrong with it. You can do just about anything. Cannon scatter, volley, beam overload, fire at will.
That's true, but I can do the same with my fleet Gagarin, my miracle worker battlecruiser.
That's true, but the difference there is that the Lexington also has the hangar bay.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it does.
Which will help you in normal, in normal circumstances. It will help you.
Right.
So, I can fly any of these ships, and I will not die. Because I based myself off the Odyssey for so long, and built myself up on the Odyssey, that I can fly any other ship in my fleet, and fly it well. Because I learned how to play the game on the Odyssey.
See, I use multiple ships over the time.
Yeah.
Because everything's so new to me, like, they change so much, it's a case of...
Basically, get the traits off it, that's fine. But go back to your main ship, which would be, if you would decide to take it, the Terran Lexington. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah. I mean, the main ship I was using was the Jem'Hadar carrier. That was my main ship, but I moved away from it and bought the Terran pack. But I then bought the mirror pack because it's like the tactical mirror ship. Is strong. There is no words to how strong it is.
These are fleet level ships.
Yeah.
That you're getting.
Oh no, I've never not got anything I don't buy crap ships.
There is a few,
always
like,
this.
I don't know if you see this, the USS Glenn and the USS Yorktown are both lockbox ships.
Yes, yeah.
This is from last year's winter event, the Eisenberg class. Like, some of these I've earned just because of event reward.
Playing.
Yeah. I'm currently working on the Fakiri Interceptor.
What, on the winter awards?
Yeah. I'm already 2 weeks deep into it.
I'm on 12 days. I've got.
Yeah.
I'm on 12 days. Well, I've got. It's just popped now, so I've got to do it.
Yeah.
Edible Dabs, hello, mate. How you doing? Right, I'm just gonna get it back. I need to remind my son or something.
Yep.
Just a sec.
So did you actually open up? Yeah. I just wanted to ask, did you open up boxes for those 2 ships?
What? No. That was last year's meta event, and this is this year's
the
meta
Science Spearhead and the Mirror Warship.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but those were lockbox ships from the get-go, not reward ships.
Well, the Eisenberg is an event reward.
I know, but I was talking about the Crossfield and the Mirror Warship.
I got from the big, the big event that they do every year. The event campaign.
Ah, okay, I see. Yeah. Okay.
That's how I got them both. I don't do lockboxes.
Yeah, I was just like, wait, what? Because that's a lot of money if you're going by the average you have to spend for those.
Hell no.
But you wanted to ask me something, yeah?
What do you think of this build?
Well, what do I... Yeah. It's good. The only thing I would change personal taste is like I would get rid of the old tier 5 set. You know? Because that's gimmicky. I know it's a theme build. You told me that. But it's gimmicky. It used to be good years and years and years ago. But nowadays it's just not viable anymore. Sadly, I would love it to be viable.
See, that's if you're DPS chasing, yes, I understand what you're talking about. But this is my mission ship. This setup is like my mission, This is not a serious build. If I was going to go serious, I would change it to straight deeps. And it would be completely different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
Like, I would get rid of the tier 5 set in an instant. But this is not a advanced build. This is more of a clear any mission on advanced or elite if needed, just to get the stuff.
Right.
To get stuff, I usually just play on normal difficulty because the stuff you get is the same stuff as you get on advanced, and you're through it faster. So, like, you see, if I have a character,
I like a challenge. I like a challenge.
Yeah. At what point is it a challenge if you have to do one mission 3 times in a row or 5 times in a row, depending on which item you want to get?
Good point.
Because you see, for example, I have 14 characters. Each and every one of them is playable for advanced just from the get-go, just like that. Some of them are viable for elite as well, but some of them have been neglected over the years. So I have one character who needs 5 tactical consoles because he does not have access to the fleet ones yet, because the fleet is not built up yet the way I want it to be. So I would need to do one mission 5 times in a row to get the purple Mark 12 one, which is the best one I can get without spending money on the exchange.
Yeah.
5 times the same mission in a row. Please make it normal. I don't want it to take forever.
I know.
Not that I couldn't do it, but it's just faster on normal difficulty.
I understand that.
Have you ever done the home mission a few times in a row? Because then you would also know why putting it on normal difficulty is just more bearable.
Yeah. I understand what you mean.
Right, ready starship. I'm going to take out my tactical miracle worker, which I know is, for me, it's the strongest ship that I have. Like,
Question.
Go on.
Cypher, isn't that one of the first waves of miracle worker ships in the game?
The Lexington, or you
No.
mean the one he's switching to? Yes. That was one of the first ones that came.
I would say the Lexington's better.
Well, for me, it was gradually increasing. I started with the Gagarin. Then I was lucky with an Infinity promo pack and got the Miracle Worker Flight Deck Carrier. Which, if you look at it, because the Lexington sits right in between. Yes, people compare it to the Inquiry, but for me,
William,
it's the step in between the Gagarin and the
not right now.
MW FDC, because they're basically all three the same ships.
Go on.
Yeah.
Close the door.
Like, I have different builds on each, the mirror warship and the crossfield.
You can't have that one. Put it back.
Yeah, obviously you do.
That's a CSV build, that one.
I thought so.
It's not. Put it back.
Yeah.
I mean, it lends itself to that.
It's not for you. Put it back in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Right. You can have a muffin, alright?
Though, if you look at the chassis itself, there would have been quote-unquote better choices to do that than the mirror warship.
Yeah. But I was going for... Obviously, I went for the trait.
But one thing that's also true in Star Trek Online, if you ask me, is if you can kill stuff and you have fun, whatever you fly is your meta.
Exactly.
Like,
I mean, for me, I know when I go into a match, normally with this ship, it has that strength. It has the bit that I love the fact that it does this so much, with all the panels that you have in it and stuff like that. But I used it in the beginning of when I came back. It was like one of the first packs I brought.
Yeah.
I mean, we can jump in and see how it goes because I haven't tested it. All I've done is make these things that I was told to make. I was told to make the kits, the Tilly shield, and the warp core.
For the record, I tried to explain to you why you do this stuff.
Yes, I know, and you're completely right. But then the last 2 days I've been upgrading it to gold, so to make it the mechs. I then got told yesterday to get the Lork custom fire control, which I did. I then made gold as well using dilithium, and out of my own back I swapped the warp core out of the ship. Because I thought it'd be good to have both things, working together, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, the sub bonuses.
Yeah, exactly. The synergy between both of them.
I always use the synergy between Lorca and the dark matter quantum torpedo.
I've got set free on that.
Yeah.
On Lorca, so I have that because I've got those weapons, which was like a given. Thankfully, I managed to be able to do it. But
here's a ship that you may have not seen on mine, the Crossfield class.
Oh, I like that one. Yeah, I've some of the other players I know got that one.
Yeah. You're going another patrol if that's your strongest ship.
Yeah, sure. Jay. Patrols. I've got rescue and search.
So you're playing a Dusai on that one, right? Or do I see that wrong? Because I saw you only have the dark matter quantum torpedo. Obviously, you gotta be a Dusai.
We're gonna do Trouble over Terror.
Trouble over Terror. That's not a problem.
Yeah, the one below 9th rule.
Yeah, you're good.
Launching. He has no idea.
I ain't got a clue what.
Well,
I've got a torpedo ship that fires out a lot of torpedoes, but I don't
this
use it.
Well, you better find out.
What is that? Is that a science ship?
Yup, this is a pure science boat.
Oh, my ship's not set up at all. Oh, I love it when it's like that. Why is it going? What's happened to my ship? That's annoying. Do you know what? I used this ship like a day ago, and it was completely set up. Now
Did
I
you
look
save
at
the
it,
loadout?
Yeah, I did. And now I look at it, it's like, she's doing the damage. It really irritates me. I'm so tired of changing things around every second.
I'm also simulating the Alachi as well.
Very well.
Yeah.
Watch out! Elachi are coming out of the rift!
Massively hate. Got that.
Target those Elachi and fire!
I'm just sitting back because something went wrong with it. With my setup.
Come on, get into... Oh, you're setting up stuff, okay.
Yeah.
Looks like we made it here just in
Completely.
time.
I hit a few a minute ago.
Something's wrong.
So I'll
the
go
rift
back
isn't
in
closing. Elachi warships on intercept course. They're coming from the rift.
I'll just do what I can. Just annoying because I spent all that time setting this up. Now it's not there. Seems like a forever game with it.
That's where you should save it into loadouts and then reload the loadout.
Yeah, I didn't reload it, I know.
Reading more Elachi ships on approach. Get ready to fight.
Yeah.
Hostile Elachi fleet on
Everyone
sensors.
in
Here they
my
come.
stream, Edible Dabs is a streamer himself. So if you give a follow, that'd be great.
The Liberator is in position. We're ready to begin the process.
Target shields have failed.
This is Tarsin. The Liberator is taking enemy fire. Diverting power to defense system. Request covering fire at our position.
Tease, I did not keep an eye on my health.
Oh, you died. Oh dear.
See, even
Yeah,
I can die.
I had to put my stuff in. I was, I thought, yeah.
Like, I'm not immune to, you know, straight up, you know,
Don't think
to
anyone
this
is.
stuff. There is, but...
I mean, when some of the high DPS players in my Discord play, because of their builds and the fact that they've been playing since the game come out, they can sit in there and they can deal with it. They have self-healing, they have all sorts of stuff. But I won't get that yet. I know it'll be a while before I can get that. The money can't buy things like that. There's still an element to this game where you actually have to physically play the fucking thing.
Well, if you want a game that you don't have to play, then there are some mobile games, I think, that do that for you.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean, like, I can't just take a shortcut. I brought the lifetime thing, yeah. But for lifetime, how does that make me better off than the average player? It doesn't seem like it that much to me.
It gives you a lot of services that the average player does not have.
Yeah.
Like inventory slots, ship slots, bridge officer slots.
Oh yeah, but you can get them anyway.
You actually
yeah, but you would have to pay them for each character, and when you get lifetime, you get it for your account.
Good point. Yeah.
That's one thing. Somebody calculated it that it is what you pay for it when it's on sale is actually what you would have to pay for one character to get the same stuff.
Oh,
if you then factor in you have multiple characters, you see?
Yeah.
And at that point it gets its worth.
This is the Liberator.
Yeah, I mean I've got 4 characters, and you know, 1 science, 1 engineer, and all these that need to be set up and do. But I've been trying to concentrate on my tactical because I unlocked that discovery. Whoa, something is exploding off on me. I went stealth. Let my hull regains really quick, but my god.
I'm not making it easy on you because I'm actually going stealth myself because of the intel abilities.
Oh yeah? That's funny.
So all the attacks are going on you, not me.
Yeah, I guess that's enough. But then this ship is, you know, you've got the ability on this ship to recover as such. Very sciencey, look at that. Oops. Wow, I got booted. No. Got thrown. So what does that arrow, you know where it sends out those little... What's it called? Ablative salvage generator.
My compliments to you and your crew.
Many among
I'm not sure because I don't own that ship.
I wonder.
That's from your ship. That's the set of your ship. I don't know if you have all 3 of them, but
I do, yeah.
You do. Then you got all 3 of those. What it does, well, it does what it says. And the first thing, if I recall correctly, it gives you a cooldown on healing abilities and
temporary hit points, 2,500.
And if you click it, if you click it, if you do damage, it will give you hit points, if I remember correctly. The second one, or one of them, gives you a bit damage resistance versus exotic stuff. And it's like... what does it do? It buffs your weapons, and then increases your resistances. And third one should be just a booster. The set... well, I don't know about the set because I didn't get the ships because for me they're not interesting.
No, and they handle like pigs. They do handle like absolute pigs. One's the Crimson Force Field. Gives you projectile weapons disabled. minus 50% all outgoing damage. Minus 50% healing received. Affects foe 10% max. And the other one's delay casualty plating. I think they're the three that I have on this ship.
Let me just, now that he's on his constitution, let me just switch to mine, and then I'll just go in with you for this one patrol. Because I'm actually doing everybody can need 2 constitutions, right?
Constitution.
Look at the ship I'm in.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah. Once you're ready to go, you can invite me to the team as well.
I will. Friend, can you set me as lead for a sec? Invite to team. There you are. One of my.
So this ship, with all due respect to it, has quite a nice build on it.
Where'd you get your weapons from? Did you craft them, or where did they come from?
The weapons are from this is from the Tier 4 Defiant. You have to pay that with dilithium.
Yeah, but he doesn't need that because he has the adamant, which comes pre-equipped with the agony quads.
Yeah. The Terran Task Force, of course, you know where that comes from.
I don't think he knows where it comes from.
No, not a clue.
The Terran reputation. Very simple. The Agony dual heavies, well, if you got the Mirror Gagarin, you'd have got a set of these. Because you didn't, well, you don't have access, so you'd have to open up Infinity Lockbox to get weaponry packs to get them.
Well, there was an event this year where you just got an 8-stack box to just select whatever you want.
Yeah.
But obviously he didn't do the event, therefore he doesn't have them.
The bimolecular turret is from the 8472 reputation. The Trilithium turret is from the Beyond the Nexus mission. And a standard crafted normal turret.
So your turret, are you? Your turret across the back, and
hands across the front. This is what they call a cannon scatter volley build.
I'm just if you're interested in what it looks like if you're flying the carrier version of your ship, you can have a look at that.
You look like twins.
We have 2 very similar ships here.
Not really. Both ships are quite different. They only look the same.
I think we're going to outclass him in DPS here.
It's going to be fun.
Okay.
Well, what are you passing on your ship? For just of interest, what are you passing on this ship?
This ship currently, without any extra stuff and bits and bobs, between 250 and 300k.
But then we're basically the same level. So you're not out DPSing me. For me, it just takes a little bit longer to build it up because my ship is built that way. So it's not built that, oh, there's the first enemy, boom, you die. It's like, oh, there's a group. Few of them die, and after 5 of them or something like that has happened, at that point it basically just,
So,
what patrol are we doing?
Well, should we have... Because we're here and, well, we've got 3 people, how about we do the 9th rule again, and then we'll do rescue and search? And then we'll... 9th rule.
9th rule.
Hit it.
Oh wait, you took 9th.
Night for all. This should be interesting.
The only thing
Hello,
is,
Seven
I'm a
View.
glass cannon. I was never building this guy to be tanking anything.
So many people have told me that.
Like,
They're glass ships, and I'm like, oh, okay.
no, for the elite content, I have my mate who is a dedicated tank. He's just standing there and tanking.
I don't know how he convinced the Breen to join in, but he did.
Or I'm forced to damage that pretty ship and take it as a prize. After all, even a damaged ship of that class will fetch a fine pile of latinum.
If the Ferengi runs again, kill him too.
Slow.
Well, there's good news.
Did you guys have fun doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you enjoying watching?
Before you start, let me You treacherous! This deal gets worse by the minute.
Look at this.
The only saving grace or the oh shit button I have is the DPRM, but that's only one
I
time.
have a few oh shit buttons on this ship.
I know where the Bajoran orb of acquisition is, partner.
I preferred the you die buttons over the oh shit buttons, you know.
Yeah.
Whee! Isn't it pretty?
Oh, see?
Did you blow up?
Got targeted. Yeah, that's the problem with the way I set my ship up, you know. It's firing at everything, therefore I'm dragging a lot of aggro.
Even my CSV's build's not doing that much to take the aggro.
And since my whole theme of this thing is not being able to survive elite on its, like, I need a tank. I can do the damage, no problem, but I need the tank in order to stay alive on elite.
You want I'll go in a tank build after this. Unless you have a preference for tanks. What they should have on them.
I have a character that should be, but I want to be a tank, but I haven't had help setting it up just yet. So I want it to be a tank, but it's just turned level 55.
See, and I used the DPRM at the start of the fight, therefore it wasn't ready now. And during the start I was completely fine. Well, I don't mind dying, it happens to the best of us.
Yep.
I don't mind dying too much as long as it's worth it.
But doing the if you ever do the Hive onslaught on elite, you know, you need the tank and you need to stay out of it, because I usually die there when I'm too aggressively flying in because everything is blowing up and I get killed by the explosions. That was mean. This guy was out of my reach already. But when you're using the Terran Goodbye, you also need to kill stuff in order to build up your things.
Yup.
And the problem with Terran Goodbye is you need to be the one who's delivering the killing blow.
which isn't going to happen when you're tearing with a lot of other ships.
Yeah.
No, the trait
Really?
itself is good. That's just the only downside it has.
That's
like
I'm just using the passive from it.
Well, Squadron's on his way.
That's the only problem the trait has. Like, it's
Yeah.
really strong, but if, like, literally, so that's for John, right? The trait makes it strong, but you yourself need to be the one killing the enemy.
Yeah.
It will buff you if you kill stuff, but only if you kill stuff, not just like, okay, I help
filled
killing
up my
stuff.
bag. I filled up
Yeah,
my
you
bag.
take everything.
Yeah. No, I've literally filled it up.
So the reason why I went for this ship when I got lucky with the Infinity promo was because for me it was just the natural step up from the Gagarin. And I know people tend to fly it with overload, but I love to fly it with fire at will.
Yeah.
I just need to go and sell the crap that I've been picking up.
You know you don't have to go down to the station to do that.
No, you call a freighter, don't you?
Nope. You just
What?
You
replicate.
just recycle it. You get less money if you recycle it, but less is.
Oh, I normally
This
do.
is still something.
I normally do recycle, but I've been being told to stop recycling it.
Yeah, you can recycle, but if you're going for credits, like you need credits and you need them fast, then you don't recycle.
Yeah.
But then you also do different things because, yeah, patrols. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, I'm in my one of my tanks. And yes, don't at me. I'm in the Terran Lexington again.
So I've got an agony phaser quad. Is
Yep.
that one of the weapons that you're using? Is it?
No, 'cause I don't have the I don't have the 12th anniversary yet.
Oh, I don't have it either. I've got the agony phaser though.
Sure you do have the. You have so much stuff. You're starting to mix it up.
Like,
John,
what,
you bought
me?
the 12th anniversary. Yes, you bought the 12th
yeah.
anniversary package, and in there's the ship. And he just told you, "I don't have the pack," and you said, "No, I don't. I don't have the pack either." But you
okay.
do.
All right then.
Okay, let's do rescue and search. If you're everyone's ready.
But you do have the pack.
I do have the pack. Thank you, mate.
Yes.
I wasn't quite sure on that one. So they're good weapons, those ones there then.
Yeah, the Agony quads are like some of the best quads in the game at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, because they're the only ones that basically have a modifier.
So I
See,
should
all the others don't have a modifier. Like modifier, you know, a special effect. Let's put it that way.
How many can you equip it then?
One.
Oh.
If I recall correctly, you had that problem 4 days ago?
Oh, yes, I'm trying to say. I was just trying to remember it. I was thinking, hang on. I'm sure I could only put one on. That's fun.
That's the power from a tank there for you.
Because all the threat and that lot's on you.
vessels are warping into your position.
Precisely.
That rift's unstable. We need to hurry or those ships won't make it.
Come on. Far away.
It's just sad that they nerfed the console from the adamant.
But that was broken for a whole different reason.
I know, but still sad.
Yeah, just like feedback. What do you think of the new debris screen?
Truly the blood.
New view screen?
Yeah, from the newest, the courier pilot, another one at the new lockbox.
Usually I don't look too long at lockbox ships because they're lockbox ships.
Yeah.
And I'm not a huge fan of this mechanic. I know they need to make money, I understand. But I'm not the one gambling on boxes. Never was, never will be. Because
when there was a sale on, I bought a lot.
You know, the chances of you actually winning the grand prize, in that case a ship, are so low. It's... As said earlier, somebody did the math and he came to the conclusion that on average you need to spend like 200 to 250 bucks on a ship if you want a lockbox ship.
Is the ship worth it though? Is it a good ship?
You know, the lockbox gives you the selection. So if you only go for Infinity, which you should, you can choose between a wide variety of ships, but honestly, is one game alone for one item in that game 200 bucks worth? For anyone? Like, for anyone who's real about it? I mean, I know there are people.
What do you think of my threat tank?
It works exactly as it should, because I can shoot and I don't get targeted. That's exactly what I need.
Same, I'm quite enjoying it. You know, I could bring one of my quite vicious ships that can fly around in circles and that lot. My carrier escort on survive.
I think I went too far away from you there.
I'm doing alright. Better not touching me.
See, if you're a high DPS, the main meta is sitting near the tank.
Yeah. When I go in with Baz, and that's just amazing. I can pick any ship I want.
But also, I said that to John many times and to everyone else here, I'm not a DPS chaser. So this ship is the best I have. It parses as yours in between 250 and 300. And it only goes down from there. So I'm not one of those guys who actually wants to do 500 to 800k, because that also comes with a lot of investment, because then you start to need those ships from lockboxes. And I just explained how I think about that. Therefore, I'm fine with that. Completely fine.
See, I haven't really invested myself into lockbox. I've more invested myself in Zen store ships. And that's how I've got what I've got now.
Let's deal with the stragglers.
God dang it.
Because I'm Zen store as well. You know, like, most of my stuff's from the Zen store. I've opened a few lockboxes. I love this ship. I can sit here.
You see, the ship I'm flying right now is, technically speaking, also a lockbox ship, but I did not buy a key with real money or something like that. What I did was, just like a few days ago when they had this promotion, this promotion thing, where if you get this box you have a chance of winning a ship. 2 years ago, basically, exactly 2 years ago, they had the same promotion going, and I had, like exactly like today, I had money to spare, credits, not real money, credits. So I thought to myself, okay, let's buy some of those packs off the exchange. I think on the third one I hit the ship.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
So what do you think of my damage mitigation with this ship?
Safe travels to you.
I think it's quite good. I want to swap one of my ships.
The idea is your tank, and you do that perfectly fine. Because I only died once, and it was my own fault.
See, I didn't die at all.
Because the reason why it works for you guys, because I can take the threat off you guys. But I play with much higher DPS players, where this tank will fail them. Does that make sense?
Yep, I know exactly what you mean. But then you're playing with guys who basically double the DPS output.
Yeah.
Like 600 and up or something like that.
How do you know your DPS output then?
Well, there's a little program that you can install, then there's some thing that you need to put in chat, and then you go into a mission, and then it logs it for you, and then it analyzes the data, and then you can exactly look at it. How much damage did you do? Every little statistic from the fight can be looked into there.
But we're not going to get into that right now because that's a bit far and a bit much at this point in time.
That's too much because the foundation is not done yet. The concrete hasn't dried even for the foundation, so we're not going into DPS measuring.
No.
I get that.
Like, this ship, with all due respect to it, is a miracle worker ship, and I am tanking with it.
Yeah, basically, you need to picture this. We're basically on the same ship. The only thing you have and I don't is an intel seat, and I swapped that out for a second hangar. But apart from that, those ships are basically identical.
Yeah, like, I'm using Battle Anti-Proton, which is helping me, hit everything.
Yeah, and taking the threat off of us, yeah.
Yeah. As you can see, I've got quite a few buttons here that basically mitigate the damage that they're doing to me. A lot of buttons. Obviously, because people run torps, I run the Alliance fighters because they have no torps on there. Does that make sense?
Because you're not having superior area denial, you're more going for the supportive pets instead of the DPS pets.
Precisely. I don't want, yes, I would like the pets to take the aggro. I don't want them to. Because I want them to focus their fire on me and me alone.
I know, but you see, I'm using the standard blue Klingon fighter squadrons because some guys sat down and parsed it, and with superior area denial, that's like 55k DPS. I'm just taken by the side, by just walking by. That's 55k in the bag without doing anything.
Like, at some point, I am planning to use the Delta Flyers.
Delta Flyers, I've got that.
The Alliance fighters are fine. I mean,
yeah.
The concentrated firepower is actually worth it, in my opinion.
I mean, the focus
focus assault. Mix that up. Concentrate firepower is something completely different. Excuse me, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, go on.
Can we try a patrol when I'm in this, please? I need to just sit here and cook around for a second.
Yeah, he's in the adamant.
I love this ship.
Yeah, but your spacebar isn't set up. Like, there's nothing there.
I know, I'm trying. I'm getting there.
One thing we could do, I know Cypher would definitely approve of this. We could get your friend here into a, shall we say, a PvP match, and let him hit me for a few minutes. See how much damage he can physically do.
Do you think I approve of PvP? But we just talked about the gambling and the lockbox stuff, and since that aspect is in the game, PvP basically died when Tier 6 came out.
Here's the thing. This is not a standard PvP match. I'm just gonna let him hit me.
I know. Oh, so you want him? So we want John to hit you?
Yes.
Yeah. Then you do that, and I'll just go for a break because I need to go on the toilet and have a smoke, and maybe get a coffee, and maybe cook something to eat, because even then your health won't drop below 90% when I come back.
I love that. Well, supreme confidence. Cheers to that.
No offense.
Considering Endeavor rank 340 and hull restoration is a goddammit near enough max. Yeah.
That's funny.
I know what you think, what you're trying to say, but how is he supposed to kill you if his traits aren't set up? If his, if the foundation is not there, how do you think he would do that?
Well, I don't know, because
that's the thing.
The way I see it is, we'll see how much damage he does to me, and see how much healing I base it off how much healing I had to do before I get bored.
Well, you can do that.
I get that.
I was serious about the break because I actually want to take a little smoke break. So it will be like 5 minutes, maybe a bit more, then I'll be back.
Cool. I'm more than happy to do it. I don't know how to do.
Give me team lead.
Make you lead. Make you
Yep.
lead. Make set team leader.
Yep. There we go. Because okay, I'm gonna put Cypher on my team, but I'm gonna come over to you so you can hit me.
Okay, cool.
Are you ready?
Yeah, go for it.
It takes a minute for it to load.
Cool. Never done it before.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. The chances is you're not gonna scratch this vessel. I'm just gonna tell you now, you're not gonna touch this vessel in terms of we don't know. We don't know how much your ship has been developed here.
Oh, I've done nothing to this one. Literally, I haven't even leveled it up. I would necessarily need to go on one of my other ships to be able to damage you, I think. But we'll see. Interesting, something very different.
Yeah, the way I base, damage is if you can get me down in a sensible amount of time, not like an hour and a half, you're doing well.
Okay.
If you don't take me down at all and it takes 3 hours for you to kill me, then basically
it's not
worthless.
good. It's not good. But I am in this ship.
Okay, I'm here.
Right.
I'm gonna just sit here and you just shoot at me.
Alright then. Let's see what happens. I'm throwing everything at you.
Yawn. When I said I can take the damage...
Yeah, you just repaired. Hang on. My ship's not even sitting right. I've got to turn it. There we are. Let's get my main weapon on you. There we are. That's better. Look at this.
And on my share screen, I'm even showing my resistances.
Yeah, I know. It's mental. Look at that. But if you didn't do your spacebar, you necessarily wouldn't survive, would you?
It depends. Because I could fight you out of this situation, and it wouldn't take me very long to kill both the ships that are currently here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think that'd be too much of a problem. Why does he keep jumping around?
Because you're using temporal abilities on me.
Am I?
Yep.
Ah.
Like if I start using some abilities here, you will see that I have more control over this than...
It's mental, isn't it? You can sit there and just... I am taking a shield down. Like, the shields are going down, so that's one thing.
That's the first part of it.
Yeah.
But you're also building stacks of other things as well.
Yeah. I mean, this is only a Diddy ship, but Surely one of the bigger ships should be able to do it.
Target shields have failed.
Oh, got you down.
Watch.
Yeah,
I'm not
I
hitting
know.
anything.
That's it. Boom.
Target shields have failed.
Gonna feel how hard my stuff hits.
Go on then. Take out the ship.
Shields failing.
Because it's a fire will boat, it doesn't do very much. See, the problem is, it's not the fact that I can't take you out, it's the fact that
you can.
it takes me longer with this ship.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna watch from a distance.
Yeah. I mean, I can take his health down, but I cannot minimize it. Not in this ship. This ship is not even upgrade. It's not even tiered up. It has nothing unlocked. It's, what is it at? It's, there you are. It's not even progressed.
Wait, your ship is firing on me? No.
That's why I put you on my team.
What, Cypher's there?
Yeah.
Bye bye, Cypher.
Well,
wait,
if
you're going for me?
Cypher, if you have my permission to fully kill him. By the way, come here for some heals.
That was funny. Psyche high.
One ability. All I did was one ability.
Yeah. Oh, that was fun. I so want to try that in a different ship. I really want to try it in a different ship.
Okay. You know what? I'd like you to hit me again, but this time against my DPS setup on this ship.
So I'm just gonna sit up here so that I don't interfere with this anymore.
That was fun.
I remember.
Gotta admit, that was fun.
It was, yeah. I don't know how many years ago. Like, it was way before Tier 6 came out, way before the specializations.
Yeah, I
way
remember
before all of
this.
that shenanigans.
I remember
really
doing
mattered,
this. Yeah.
Where it really mattered what ship you actually flew and what abilities you actually used. And I remember me in my Excelsior going against a guy in a Wells time ship, and we were just fighting for 20 minutes because nobody died. I was too tanky and he was not doing enough damage.
That's so much fun. I really enjoyed that. We've got to do that with different ships. That's so good.
But you see, the problem nowadays is, for example, if you spend money on a lockbox ship which has a really good trait, and you're fighting against someone who does not have something similar, you're just gonna kill him over and over and over and over again. That's why PvP basically died when Tier 6 came out, sadly.
Yeah, like, right now it's not fair because I have 12 stacks of Honored Dead on, which is basically helping me here. With 174,000 health.
Yeah, you said you focus on Zen Store ships. You should get the Renderer then. Because of history, we'll remember.
I am planning to pick that up.
What's the Lorenzo?
It's a support cruiser.
You see, that's the topics that we didn't get into yet, like the traits.
Yeah.
Which traits to combine with what.
Support
and the ship I was just talking about is having a trait that is basically one of the tank traits. So if you want to be a tank, you gotta use that.
For example, I'm currently using the Discovery, the flagship technology set to help with survivability for now. Like, come on, hit me.
I'm not going after you.
Come on, hit me.
No, I've seen my target.
What?
Get out, my friend, you.
I only want to try one thing, okay? I just want to see it, so I'm not doing anything. I let my pets do the work, okay? We're gonna see how you stack up against pets only.
Me and Cypher versus just sit here with pets.
Yeah, but look, I so want to try it in a different ship. I love this.
Well, you got 2 squadrons of Tofu fighters plus 1 squadron of Alliance fighters.
And don't forget, mine are buffed with superior area denial.
And you get the buffs from me as well.
And that's just bonkers. When I got the trade, I was like, holy damn.
Where do I find you?
I was just sitting a bit on top, because basically you need to. Wait, I don't want to take my weapons off.
You do. You want to take all your weapons offline. Can I aim at your fighters? I can't I?
Well, I need to get away.
No. There's no living way. How do we leave this one? Because there's no living way.
We just depart the system. But what I would actually want to try, if you don't mind, because I just threw the build up together with Joshua. You're just sitting in your tank, and I'm switching over to my side torp dude.
Yeah, I think you'd kill me because tank. Obviously, I don't have any way of mitigating exotic damage.
Because I haven't even parsed the build yet. I'm gonna parse it as soon as my tank friend has time. Then we're gonna sit in a private TFO, and then we're just gonna see what I do in the build. But I don't know. I threw it together yesterday. I mean, it was a do-Psi build up to yesterday, and then I switched it to a side torp.
Side torp?
A science torpedo. There's DEW, which means directed energy weapons, science, and then there is side torp.
Oh, I should have matched your level.
And the science thing basically means you're doing space magic.
Oh yeah, I've heard a fair bit about that. I just don't have a space magic thing to do that.
Well, it's quite easy to set up. Even without the stuff, I managed on one of my characters 100k DPS without anything optimized.
It's all instance number 3.
Yeah, but it's full. I'm in 3. No, I'm in 1. I'm in 1 and 1 is full. No, I'm in 1 and yeah, I don't know.
I'm in 3.
So then you should be. Oh yeah, I see. No, that's not you.
I'm coming up to space.
Where's the mean-looking Lexington?
You're in soul instance number 3?
I am, yeah.
I'm. Wait, you're in 3 now? Then I switched to 3 as well.
This is where I've been sitting this entire time.
Yeah, but I changed characters.
Nice. Do I need to invite you then?
Yes.
No, because if he comes in front of me and if he spots me, there's a Lexington. Where's the Intrepid?
I've lost some of my bars already.
There he is. Invite to team.
So I'm not even sure what's gonna happen. You might as well just kill me.
Well, okay, I'll PvP the both of you. I think my Lexington is definitely stronger than his Lexington.
I guess so too.
Yeah, no doubt. 100%.
Just for the record, this is the Terran Trailblazer, not the legendary one.
I know which one it is because I can tell by the image.
But yes, some people can't.
I know because, well, it's very simple. You can. Yeah. It's very simple to find it.
I know that if you press the info button.
Yeah.
Well, if the image has edges and stuff like that, then it's most likely a Terran ship. If it's a Federation one and the image has edges sticking out of it.
Actually, you can't tell with the Lexington. Compared to the Yorktown, you can't tell. Okay, Cypher, you're the one who's going to fire on me? Because, well, obviously, it's...
Jesus. So you're using torpedoes against him? Oh, he can take a lot, can't he?
We did it! Yay!
I was not fighting back. There's a difference.
When my agony phaser hit you, I saw that. I thought, right, that's it.
Okay,
he's gonna say
this
goodbye.
time. Okay.
This time you're gonna fight back. Yep.
This time I'm gonna start moving, and well, we're gonna see if it happens the same twice.
Oh, my agony phaser won't be ready for. My phaser won't be ready for a while now. Hey, our Cypher, get him what I got him.
He just yeeted off
yeah.
one direction.
I don't think my torpedoes even hit him.
Since we're fighting all hands off, I'm just gonna call in the photonics.
What do you think of my mitigation while moving?
It's not bad. I can't build my pets because they die the moment I get near you.
Yeah, because they fight well.
Oh, I got my phaser on him. No, he's coming back.
Yeah, but 2 times you were just a little bit struggling.
Like that. I just hit him with 2 things. Timing, it's how you time it.
Well, it was quite hard to keep my nose on you because I'm now this build is not done yet, but for now I'm flying the full Imperial Rift set, therefore I'm not that maneuverable. So when you're zipping around like that, I have a hard time having my nose on you for the damage reduction and the torpedoes.
I used my phaser, my agony phaser. I then used Forcer Inspection and another one. Oh, see, took my eye off the ball then.
And you don't seem to be affected too much by my anomalies. Like, you don't really care about them.
Nope.
He moves too quick, doesn't he?
He almost got me there. So I'm gonna let you play with him for a bit while I load up my hull.
Yeah, no. That doesn't work like that.
I definitely take a lot of hits.
Yeah. Yeah, you take a lot of hits.
They do, but that's the whole idea, isn't it?
Yep. Imagine if once I get the legendary command Odyssey.
Well, if you have the both sets, the difference to the legendary one is not that big.
Yeah, but it's much better than the Lexingtons for tanking.
Yeah, that's true. It's the best tanking game. Now you got me because you moved behind me. Ah, it is the best tanking game. Yeah, but stat-wise, it's not that huge improvement.
Just remember, I do have a wide-angle quantum torpedo on the rear.
Yeah, you do, and that's yeah. It's not working out to me by flying behind you, is it?
No. I'll leave that there just for any unsuspecting players who dare to get within my raft. Let's disable the bloody weapons right there.
Rear shields failing.
I think I'm gone. I think. Yeah, I'm gone. I have so many friends that I could invite right now into this that would enjoy this. Go on, Cypher.
The thing is, you're calling your swarmers and they just die by one volley of Sia.
I
or
can't
Saya,
even.
or whatever you want
I
to call
can't
it.
even get my my pets near him. My aircraft near him.
Nope, that's the whole point. This build is a counter to pets.
Nope, 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 nope. I'm gonna die.
You know why?
Yeah, because you moved in my rear again.
Yep.
But you see, it's a PvE theme, so I don't.
This is a PvE.
PvE enemies don't usually end up in your rear, so I don't mind. But it's the first PvP stuff I do since years.
So, and I haven't done this for a very, 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 very long time. Like, I remember doing this so many years ago, and it completely was not in ships like this.
Every time I respawn, I'm invisible to myself. This is I can't see my ship.
Like,
just flying a blank screen.
So the more you hit me, the more my hull's gonna grow.
Yeah.
That's the problem you're gonna have here. It's not the fact that this ship isn't a good ship, it's the fact that, well, defense rating is over 100 for one. Target acquired.
But that's your idea. You want to be a tank.
Mm-hmm.
You are the tank, you know.
I thought if I went near Cypher, then it would be better for me. But it turns out it's not.
Nope.
Especially not against this ship.
You know, he's also evading a lot of damage he could take by just moving out of my anomalies, because my anomalies spawn those nice looking waves.
Yeah.
In PvE they do a lot of damage, but he's just moving out of the anomalies and therefore out of those waves.
No. That's it. Saved it on purpose. There you are. Oh no! He got back. Oh man!
That's an engineering ability called Miraculous Repair.
Yeah, I know. I've got that on one of my ships. I don't know where it is on this one.
You don't have it on Tactical.
Oh, it must be on my other ship then. On my
See,
engineer
that's the whole thing. I can have improved photonic officer and improved gravity well all I want. You just move out of the gravity well and that's it.
But control, obviously it's also based on your control as well.
Oh, my phaser missed him.
You're moving out of it because you're just evasive maneuvering and that's it. And by the time you would get hit by the waves, by the increased anomalies,
my control on this ship is actually quite high, so...
I'm done. I'm getting out of it. I'm getting minced. I can't wait to try tug at this. Oh man, I'll do anything to try tug at this.
Well, I'm happy I killed you once, but then you figured out I'm very vulnerable from the rear, so that's good for me. So that basically means I can kill a lot of stuff as long as it's in front of me.
You built 16 stacks of sentient starship.
Destroy complete Borg tier foes, destroy hurt frigates, phaser damage ground.
You know Herc frigates, you can definitely do that in here right now.
Sorry, what do you mean?
The Herc frigates, I have them.
Oh, I just left.
You dum-dum.
I jumped out.
By the way,
that would count, just for the record. So if you PvP and one guy is using the frigates as hangar pets and you destroy them, that would count for the Endeavor?
No, I have the spawnable ones in the home mission.
Ah, okay.
Like, just have a look at... If you look at my screen real quick...
Are the swarmers considered frigates?
It's the smaller ships that you really need to kill.
Oh
I thought those Ravagers are considered frigates, the Viridian Ravagers or whatever.
Look at the damage. Look at Sub's damage compared to mine. I'm like 2, aren't I? And Sub is like 5.
Yeah, but look at me as a tank. With me just soloing this between you two. 3.4 million damage.
Nice. What's mine?
2.018 million.
Is that good?
It's okay. You healed 133,541. Cypher, you healed 624,436.
Fuck me.
I healed 1,256,953.
What is your character?
Again, that's the whole idea.
Because you're a tank. But you're an engineer, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah, but in theory, a tactical should be able to defeat an engineer.
No. It depends.
No?
It depends on the build.
So that goes down to build.
Yep.
Because eventually, all 3 classes merge into one. Because you can actually fly any ship in the game.
Yeah.
You know, there has been a time, a long time ago, where it was like any other MMO, like for example World of Warcraft. You see, when you chose a tactical captain, you had 2 choices basically. You either set yourself on an escort to be full DPS, or you set yourself on a cruiser to have the DPS while also being able to survive. The engineering captain was the same thing, but more towards the tank side, and the science guy was basically the supporter. But nowadays it's not.
So beam doesn't work. So for my theory, beam doesn't work against your agony weapons.
No. See, an agony weapon, like you have one as well. The agony weapon has a modifier on it, so it does phaser damage, but at the same time, it has a proc. Like a stacking damage, a damage over time thing. So, for example, a just off-the-shelf standard plasma beam would do the exact same thing. The agony phaser also has the phaser proc. So you see different weapons have different things that they do, right? So the basic, just what every single basic weapon type does, it's pretty simple. Phaser can deactivate a subsystem. Disruptor can reduce your damage resistance. Plasma can cause a damage over time effect on you. Polaron takes down your energy levels, and Tetrion takes down your shields. And then comes Agony Phaser, Federation Phaser, and so on and so forth. So you see, the basic stuff they do is all across the board usually the same things. I mean, there are some specific types that don't do what their weapon type usually does, but the word in front of it dictates what it has for an effect. Therefore, changing the weapons to something won't change everything overall. You see?
Okay.
So, yes, the agony ones do more damage because they cause this damage over time effect. But if the rest of the ship, the traits, and everything else is not set up correctly, that damage over time effect won't change the outcome of the battle. There are people doing hundreds and hundreds of K of damage on ships with 8 turrets on it. And the turrets, you know, they're not that strong. But
yeah, the turrets are...
But the traits they use and the consoles and everything they use combined with those weak weapons make for a strong build.
I get that.
So I know that you think, or I think that I know that you think changing the weapons will change whatever happens, but that's not the case. At least not entirely.
So, do you suggest, like, in theory, would it be good to add one of those cannons to my build now? Because of that, it then adds that different element to it. Because I'm relying on beams too much, I suppose. Adding
well, it is good practice to try to stick to one type of weapon. Like if you go for beams, go for beams. If you go for cannons, stick with cannons. It is not good practice to mix match them. Like, for example, put beams and cannons on the same ship. You can, but it's not that great because those two weapon types need two different buff abilities. You see, beam fire at will is obviously for beams, and cannon scatter volley is for cannons. But you only have so many tactical officer abilities, therefore you don't want to mix match them if it's not absolutely necessary for you to do. Like if you look on my screen, for example, you see here.
Well, hang on, mate.
You see here.
Go on.
You see here on Eliza, she has firing for beams, firing for cannons, and firing for torpedoes. That contradicts what I just said, but the reason why I have that like that is not because I'm using a mix match of beams and cannons. It's because of this set bonus, where it says, if I activate fire at will or beam overload, I will get this. If I activate scatter volley or rapid fire, I will get this. If I activate torp spread or high yield, I will get this. So each of these modes activates a different buff, and that's why I have each of these modes on here, just to get the buff. You see? That's it. But usually, you're not supposed to do it like that unless you're aiming for something like that. Because yeah, if my ship would be mix matched with beams and cannons, that wouldn't be good. So your question was, would it be good to slot in the cannon? If the rest of the ship is using cannons, yes, you should. If you're using beams and you just want to slap that on, no, you should not.
Right, okay. So to improve what I have now, what do I need to do? Because I run 2 dual beams at the start, at the front, and I run phaser beam array, I know the quantum torpedo's the best, so I keep that. I know that doesn't move. My enhanced omnidirectional one shouldn't move, and my beam arrays at the back.
So what you could do, because you're having an anti-proton omnidirectional beam in the back.
Yeah.
That's not. I know. Well, I think I know why you have it in there, but that's the thing. You want to stick to one weapon type as far as possible, and you want to stick to one damage type as far as possible. Because you can only buff one damage type. So, and if you're firing phases everywhere, then why would you pick an anti-proton beam?
Because it's the one that I had.
Yeah, but you get the idea, right? It was given
to me. Yeah.
So you're buffing phases. You have one console in there that is specifically buffing phaser damage. The one on the left on your universal consoles, you have two, and the left one is specifically buffing phaser damage. So why would you put an anti-proton beam in there?
Because I'm waiting for one of you two guys to buy me from the exchange the right bloody weapon. How about that?
See, here's the thing. I can craft them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could do so too, but I don't have the materials and I'm fucking lazy. Sorry for the F word when it comes to grinding that out.
Have a look at my material stock right here.
Hang on. What do I do? Hang on. 1 second. That one, and go to that one. Go to that one. Yeah, you have a little bit then.
Yeah, a lot of crafting materials. So he could, in theory, craft you one just right away.
Can you make
if he so wanted?
Yeah, but I need the dilithium materials.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's one of the reasons why I never got into crafting that big. Because I did my own calculations and I came to the conclusion just that crafting them and selling them later on is not,
Kyra, can you buy me one from the exchange? Do they exist on the exchange?
You can buy one yourself.
I can't. I don't think I've got
Yes,
enough.
you can. I think they're about 2 million.
Are they?
Yes. But you can do it easier. You see, if you look at what you have right now, you can that was what I'm trying to say. You just take out the anti-proton beam because you're not supposed to have it in there. Because you're flying phaser. So again, why would you take an anti-proton beam if you're flying phaser? Yeah, and there's a substitute that you can use for that. A substitute that is not really bound to any type of damage, and that's for your case I would consider using it. It's from the Omega Reputation Task Force Omega, and it's called the Kinetic Cutting Beam.
That's you know that's basically useless now.
I know, but he wants Omnis, and he doesn't want to spend credits, so he could use that.
No, I can spend credits. Let me just go see. You tell me.
Yeah, take that one off. You're flying phaser. You don't want anti-proton. You just don't want it. The cutting beam has been useless since forever. It never was a good weapon. Like, ever since I started playing the game, it wasn't a good weapon. It was only there for the set bonus back then. And because it looked cool. But nowadays it's...
Alright, I won't be able to type this in, because...
Yeah, you just go to the exchange, you drag one in there, and you delete everything up until... So you need to delete everything... You want to look for an omnidirectional phaser, right? So you just plop one in and delete...
There we go. It's on my screen.
Yeah, he's dyslexic. He's gonna have a hard time typing that off, you know?
Yeah.
I already had one, so it's fine.
Big time.
Yeah. You put them in your inventory.
If
so
you
need
want...
to open up your inventory.
Nerd, how about this? Yeah. You get 2 million EC. I buy it now.
Yeah, I'll give you 2 mil.
I trade it you. And then we'll do it that way.
Yeah, I'll give you 2 mil. That's not a problem. That is not a problem. So do I need 2 of them?
No, you just need
No,
one.
you need one. You slot in the trilithium one that you just took off for whatever reason, and
That
then
one?
the one he gives to you.
Okay.
Obviously, you'll have to re-roll it to whatever the hell you want, of course.
Yeah, we have not talked about modifiers yet either. So.
I invited you.
Oh, okay. Oh,
now
shit.
been back to space.
You see, it's a rabbit hole that goes on and on and on and on and on. So many things to consider.
If you've been back to space, I'll give you the item.
I'm coming, don't worry.
I'm just gonna do random TFOs advanced because I want.
I will do as well. I'll join you soon on that. I want to do them.
Oh, it was great fun doing the elite stuff and the PvP stuff,
Yeah.
but I
It's
want to
easier
progress.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I want to progress with other characters, you see.
Right. 2. 1, 2, 3. That's 2 mil, isn't it? Yeah.
It's 6 zeros.
Yeah, I got it. Add. That's 2 mil, yeah?
Yep. Accept.
Accept.
Confirm.
Confirm.
There you go. There's your omnidirectional.
And now I need to upgrade it.
Well, yes,
Hey,
yes, and
that's one
yes.
way of doing that.
Yeah, I don't want anything not gold on here unless it really, really has to be.
It's like with this ship, you could technically go the way I have, if you wish. Dual beam bank, quad.
Yeah, but I just had a large speech about why one would not want to mix cannons and beams if you're not absolutely having to. So that would be another question I have for you. Why do you pick the quad agonies on a beam tank? I don't get it.
No,
like,
this
what's
is
the
my
benefit from it?
This is not my tank build, dude. This is my fun build.
Ah, yeah, okay, the fun build. Yeah, okay, then question taken back.
So the reason why is I use a power called mixed armament synergy.
Yeah, I know. Like
That's what I
everybody who
use,
uses miracle worker should use that because
I've got that, yeah.
Because yeah, there's no reason for that. You just do it.
Yeah. Because that's where I can use both cannons and beams on the same ship.
I know.
Is there any weapons on the Phoenix store that would you actually suggest buying for any of my ships? No.
There's just there are just 3 items that you can consider getting because there are count unlocks, and that's it.
That's the prolonged engagement.
Yeah. 4 items. 5 items, actually, but that completely depends on you. 3 of them space, 2 of them ground. The rest of it is only one-time use per character.
So, what are the 3? What is the space ones that we should be looking at then?
No. It's not required to have it. It's just there if you want it. Yeah. Because okay, the phaser beam is okay, the cannons as well. The torpedo loses its good rather fast. And the ground stuff is only if you don't have anything. Then you can use that.
Yeah.
So, but what we're talking about here is the prolonged engagement phaser beam and phaser dual cannons. Those are account unlocks. If you unlock them, each character can reclaim them for free.
And the torpedo and the console.
Yeah, as I said, the beam, the cannon, and then the prolonged engagement power dynamo. And you would have guessed it, those items form a set that will give you additional bonuses. Is it worth it if you're somewhat optimized? No. The weapon? Maybe. The torpedo? No. I mean, some people use the weapon. It's not bad, but there are better options.
Yeah, I get that. Right now, I'm better off just putting it to upgrades rather than going to...
Yeah, but you see, for you, on this character, you don't need the torpedo, because you already have the better one.
Yeah, yeah. I
So,
get
but
that.
maybe if you say one character, like your tank character that you're leveling up, you see those items, those weapons are leveling with you. So you can use them while you're leveling up. So if you would unlock the torpedo, you could then claim it on your engineer, and he would be able to use it right away. That's one upside to it. Doesn't make it any better, but that's an upside.
Yeah. I get that. Yeah, I think I need to stick near the upgrades. If I start going too far off, I'm gonna lose the plot.
It's kind of similar to the heirloom system in World of Warcraft. Kinda similar. You see, in World of Warcraft, you could get items that you could get on every character, and they would just level with you up to a certain point.
Yeah.
And those are basically the same.
Like, if you look at how many bridge officers I have, nerd, it's almost ridiculous.
Oh yeah, but I got told it wasn't good to have that many bridge officers. So
it wasn't me who said that.
I know it wasn't.
My opinion is just why would you need so many? That's just my personal opinion, because I think I get one for the specialization and class that I want, and then I just teach him all the skills. Because, to be honest, with 14 characters, I'm not the guy who switcheroo starships around. I switcheroo characters around. That's why I don't need a ridiculous amount of bridge officers. Because if I want to play a different build, I just switch character.
It's the phaser beam, omnidirectional phaser beam, that I'm going to upgrade, isn't it?
Yep.
Yes.
Good. Right, got that. That was a weird one.
With the arc modifier, you cannot take off, unfortunately.
Yeah, as I said, we haven't talked about modifiers yet. And why he would want to re-engineer, and to what he would like to re-engineer it, and stuff like that.
Well, why would you engineer it? You'd engineer it towards having higher crit damage or something, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but some people, like for example, there is a weapon. I mean, that's just too much information, so I'm just keeping it as simple as I can. There's a weapon in the game that lets you have basically a damage ×5 modifier on it. And that's the only weapon that can do that. So if you use that weapon, you would obviously want to have it damage ×5. But depending on what you're going for, maybe crit severity is more important to you than crit hit chance, or crit severity is more important than damage, or whatever, and so on and so forth. There are clearly better ones than others, but the ins and outs of it, the rabbit hole, just goes on and on and on and on.
It very much is, isn't it?
But what's also quite likable about the game is, even though the rabbit hole is so deep and complicated, it's not 100% necessarily needed in order to have fun with the game and to play advanced content. It's just an option.
I get that. I mean, I'd do anything. The way I see it, I'm happy with anything to improve my ship, to make my ships stronger. Like, the one thing I want to do is be able to do elite on anything I have. So that's with the ships that I have.
You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna hop in one of my weaker ships. I'm gonna do a patrol real quick. Were you in the Lexington? You may know this is the Season 2 Miranda from Picard. The Reliant.
Oh yeah. Jenny ship. I'm just trying to upgrade this before I go anywhere. Mincing through delivery.
But please tell me you used a promo code on it and not... You didn't buy it, did you?
Promo code.
Thank you. Because if you would have told me, I bought that because it's so good, I would have seriously questioned what you say is good. I know the ship for the starter pack you get it in, completely fine.
There you go. That's the. There it is. There's promo stuff.
No, it's okay. I believe you. No, nobody would pretend to buy the Reliant if it wasn't like that, you know.
Yeah.
Why is that then? Is it not a good ship at all then?
It's, you see, as I said earlier, every ship can be strong if in the right hands. The Reliant obviously... the Reliant has obvious downsides, especially if you consider that it's basically a Miranda, like Star Trek II, Wrath of Khan. It's basically that ship, but there are better versions of the ship on the C-Store.
Like the Legendary.
Or the Bozeman.
Yeah.
Because I'd rather take the Bozeman over the Legendary, but that's just me.
The Bozeman is like the souped-up version of the ship I'm flying right now.
Right.
And it doesn't have a full specialization, so you can't use special abilities on it. And it has a pilot seat of all things.
Yeah, we haven't spoken about pilot seat yet, or anything like that.
Yeah. No.
But that's on lesson 2.
Pilot is just for fun. Like, for me, it's just a fun specialization.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a quick cup of tea, and I'll be right back.
Yep.
I'm glad I've got all gold on my ship, though. That's a bonus. Thank you for helping with that. That's nice. That's good. Should I max my warp antimatter core?
Didn't you just say you want everything on gold? So
yeah, I do.
Didn't you just answer the question yourself?
Yes, I did. I was just saying it will provide a boost if it's moved up.
Yeah,
doesn't it?
It's not one. I know why you asked. Yes, that's one of the items that you can upgrade.
Yeah.
And I won't tell you off for doing it.
That's what I was checking. That's where I was going. Right, back in a sec.
So what do you think of the Reliant build I put on this?
I'm starting to see a theme you're using in your ships, because it's basically the same thing.
What?
It's, apart from the torpedo, it uses the same weaponry as your Lexington. Consoles are...
See, the way I see it...
basically the same, so I'm starting to see a pattern here.
See, if this ship is from the 21st century, they're all going to use the same bloody weapons, let's be honest.
Yeah, as said earlier, everybody plays the way that they like, and that's the thing, you know?
I don't get much dilithium, to upgrade a lot of stuff. When I do have upgraded stuff, I use it on every build.
Yeah, that obviously makes sense. No doubt about that.
I have a lot of epic phases at this point. I have the original Advanced Fleet versions. I have normal crafted, elite phases. I also have Agony elite phases. I even have some Discovery era phases that are epic. So, besides that, I have a lot.
Upgrades.
So, just so you know, I use all phases on Federation.
I get that. I was just saying that I started to see a pattern because basically the weaponry is and the consoles more or less the same as you just had, just a different ship. Which I understand 100%.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you do it? Just saying it.
Right. Should we try? What we're gonna try? Is it an elite patrol? All right, Krillin.
How about we do How about we do a Wanted Argala?
What one?
Wanted.
Wanted. Yep, sure, not a problem. J,
Launching.
PvE, Patrol. Wanted. Krillin in Twitch is one of our New team. Launch.
Well, you're about to see how good this ship is in the right hands.
Because it can move around, I suppose. Is it quite maneuverable?
You're gonna see.
All right then. Get to test this out.
You know, I got the pack also through a code, and I unpacked it. I never used the ship because I have so many different options that I just don't have a reason to use the ship. Like, sure, why not use it? But I don't know, dude. I have like 60 ships. Why would I pick this one?
Christ. It's glittery a bit here, isn't it? Is that like a science ship?
Nah, it's basically a jack of all trades, master of none.
Oh, okay.
Like I do have a build sheet for the Odyssey.
Yeah, if they gave me back my Odysseys, then I would be over the moon, but I've been through that argument. Can't try it now, but I'm up for a few rounds. Right, Krillin, you're more than welcome in. If I see you in game, mate, I'll add you in, buddy. Nice. Oh, losing my shields.
Remember, I'm not in my tank, so you are going to lose your shields.
That's alright, don't worry, I can handle it.
Can you, though?
100%. Shouldn't have changed one of my stations over. Forgot I did that. Face me. I don't know, it's handling it quite well.
Keep concentrating fire on individual ships. Separate them and whittle down their numbers.
Weapon system.
We will not go quietly.
We will not go quietly. Yeah, that's the truth. Nice. So are you using beams on that one?
Yep.
Nice. How many can you have up front?
Do I have two Omnis at the rear? It's a 4-4, just like Lexington.
You will stand down and surrender to the Benton Guard. Sensors are picking up.
You have such big ships. Slap them on the table and see who makes the most of it. Oh, Tug, we were doing PvP earlier, mate. I tell you what, cool. It's fun. I can't wait to do it with you. Can do from 4, from back. Right, no worries, dude. Goodbye. Goodbye. Farewell. Just spent the day, just spent the morning upgrading my tech tug. Yeah, no, I get that, mate, completely. I can add you to Patrols if you want to do patrols, buddy. But my headset's getting a bit. I'm gonna bring in my soundbar very soon.
We do what we want.
What do you think of the DPS of this small little ship?
It packs a little punch, doesn't it?
Ah, yeah.
There's a little punch.
I'm actually not looking, if I'm honest, because I'm doing this DFO.
Peaky.
Bang. Use that. That cuts through their shields quite well. Use that. It handles it.
As I said, this ship can handle quite a bit of damage.
Yeah. Completely. Well, the fact that we're both in on elite and we're pretty much very up close to it.
I just did not just hit one of them for 198,000.
Nice. I don't even know what I hit, Maz.
And now imagine if you had Vanguard Specialist straight and an Eclipse Intel Battlecruiser. Imagine what you would do then. I don't have the trade because $90 for a trade? Nope. But just imagine.
What trade?
The ship is actually one very good ship.
Yeah, but still. What's the real deal is the trade for me at least.
What ship is it?
So there's a there's a $90 package that will give you a lot of stuff, but it will also give you a trait that will improve your specialist weapon amplifying stuff. Specialists, you know, like Miracle Worker, Intelligence, stuff like that. And Intelligence has a firing mode that will basically make your weapons shoot slower, but
you got it.
they just destroy everything.
Okay, what is that on then? What's it called?
On any intelligence-based ship. I don't even know if you are using any intelligence-based ship.
I'm not intelligent.
Oh, the Adamant. You could use it on the Adamant, but that's the topic I tried to explain to you a few days ago. You know, specializations. What do they do?
Yeah.
Here's a link. Check it out. Stuff like that.
We did that.
Not sure though if it came through.
The links were there.
Yeah, the link came through, but all of the information, I'm not sure about that.
Oh, I've been making my engineer following that website.
Yeah.
Trying to.
I know Tug listened.
Yeah,
because Tug was asking questions based off what I told him.
No, I listened. I just haven't done anything with it yet.
Ah, I see. Well, that's an ability.
The thing that stuck with me is that I've got those engine to power back, the power back batteries, and I've got 2 of them. And so, kind of I remember that bit like clear as day.
Do you remember why we put it on there?
So it recharges the abilities quicker, doesn't it?
Yes, and you remember why it does it like that? What we had to do in order for it to make that?
By making our trait, by changing the trait. Putting that trait.
The trait is not the thing that makes auxiliary to battery make your stuff go recharge faster. There was another thing that we had to do.
Upgrade the character to wasn't Miracle Worker, was it? Because I've already got Miracle Workers. It was another one.
We'll send over a pacification party.
No, that was not
Yeah.
it. The Miracle Worker specialization was for your special attack stuff, like mixed armament synergy that Josh mentioned a few times by now. But it
your
was something
secondary specializations. The secondary on specialization.
also not the secondary
my God,
specialization.
Just tell me what it is. It's doing me.
The duty officers. The duty officers. We had to slot in duty officers that make that possible. That this ability is reducing your cooldowns.
Yes.
So, and I also told you, while you're using that, keep them, and if you ever want to change to something completely different, those duty officers won't help you anymore. You see, because they're there for auxiliary to battery. If you don't use that, those duty officers do nothing. So I told you about specializations, I told you about special abilities and duty officers.
We put the duty officers were my NG and Candy. They're the ones that I had.
Yeah, but those are the bridge officers. The duty officers are the little icons that you can't see that just do passive stuff in the background.
Oh, I haven't got rid of them. They're on there. Yeah. So they're always be on there because I haven't taken them off.
Yeah, exactly. But if you ever like seriously go for a ship that just by the seating cannot do auxiliary to battery, because you would require at least two seats with lieutenant engineering in order to do it efficiently, and if you have a ship that just doesn't support that, those duty officers do nothing.
Exactly. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I get that. What was this thing you were saying about for in the store that was going on about this trait?
Let's not go into that because
I'm reluctant to tell you about anything on the store because there's a risk you might just go ahead and buy it.
Oh, okay. Let's continue doing patrols because, well, I can see him spending like another 300 whatever currency he uses in the Zen store.
Yep, pounds, real money. So what is it? Just tell me what it is. It doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to get it.
It's the legendary Gamma, whatever it's called. I'm not entirely sure.
It's the legendary Dominion bundle.
Thank you. Legendary Dominion bundle.
It's basically one of those bundles that basically helps if you don't have enough attack seating on your ship. Basically.
Yeah. But also, the bundle itself is a slap to the face if you think about it, because your Gemma Dark characters start on a higher level, and what does the pack include? Exactly, a level boost up to 65. And purple gear. You start with purple gear.
Yeah.
And gear for your officers. Every Gemma starts with gear on his officers. So that's like, what were they thinking? I know they just copy-pasted it over, but what were they thinking?
What do you think of the ship I'm flying, nerd?
I don't know. I'm trying to say what it was again. I'm trying to figure out what this was called.
Legendary Dominion.
Legendary Dominion. Where'd you find that?
I actually don't know. Oh, under ship bundles.
Ship bundles?
Yeah, and then you just look for the word legendary in the search bar and you will find it.
Legendary Captain.
Yeah, Legendary Dominion Captain bundle.
Yeah, I'm looking. Legendary.
I mean, I'm not keeping you from buying it. I'm just telling you, before the foundation is not finished, you shouldn't be putting that amount of money into that thing.
Like, I know you're both watching my screen. That's all the tier 6 ships I have on this account through the Zandstorm. That's it.
Yeah, I got them. I like that Gemma Dog carrier.
You run multiple accounts and you spent money on both? Or did I just get that wrong? Because you said ships you have on this account, which would imply you have a second account that also spent money on the Zen store.
No.
Okay.
On this account only. I don't have a secondary account. These are all the ships I have as tier 6. Apart from the Kobayashi Maru, of course. And the Toju Freighter.
Yeah, but those were event rewards and nobody uses them. The Admiralty card is really nice, but the ship itself is just
useless.
I'm pretty sure if you go absolutely bonkers with it, you could do something that works.
There's my tier 5 set. That's it. Tier 1.
Don't do it, John. Don't do it.
So
Close
while we're on the topic, purchased only. That's my tier 5 stuff.
I'm not gonna do it, Tug. I'm just looking at it and I don't get what does it mean. So if you get this, you get what? You get boxes that you're unlocking.
Wait. Let me explain this. The way this particular legendary bundle works, you have to make a new Jim Hadar character.
Oh, okay.
It's restricted to be opened on a Jim Hadar character only. The ship is reclaimable on any account after you got the ship to tier 6.
Yeah, I get that.
And basically, the Wayun who you get on there is restricted only to the Jim Hadar character. So
you get a special bridge officer, that's Wayun, and that officer is only on the guy who opens the box.
Yeah, which is a Jim Hadar character.
Yeah, I'm not getting that. I've got a Jim Hadar ship.
I have 2 of them.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
And the problem with all of that is the trade is good if you want to go for that route, but the bundle itself is basically a slap in the face.
Like you see in all the ships I have right here.
Yeah, I have a little amount on this one.
Yeah, see, those are the ships I have on tier 5.
Obviously, you have
tier 5, and those are the tier 6 ones.
So, should we get on and do another patrol here?
Yeah, Kremlin was going to join us. Hang on, let me add him in.
And then I got some...
You're going to go Costas? You taking the boys?
Some characters have special ships.
Don't want to go. All right, no worries. That's good.
I'll set you as team lead so you can get him in.
Yeah, if he's in, I can't see him. Where is he? Oh, there he is. He's on that fella. Invite to team. Invite Tug. I love Tug.
And I've been looking at it for 2 years now, but I made my decision the next time the 10th anniversary bundle comes on sale, which should be this week. I'm gonna get it.
I'm gonna get it, depending.
But you don't even know why you would get it. You would just get it because it's shiny.
Yes, and it's pretty.
Personally, I don't think you need it right now due to the fact, well, you haven't even mastered the ships you currently got, and you...
Yeah, but the way I see it is some...
Congratulations, Admiral.
I'm not talking you out of it. I'm just trying to make you consider that it is a lot of money for a lot of ships that do a lot of different things that are, yes, they're shiny, yes, they're good, but picture this, I took 2 years figuring out that I want them. 2 years I was considering them, and now I made the decision, okay, I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah.
So that's why you should double that if you want it, because
it's good for the stream. It's good for the stream. It will work. It's an investment for the stream.
Well,
that's all it is. Investment for the stream.
Can't talk against that.
Nope. Okay.
You see?
Let's do the 9th rule.
Just telling you, that's about $180 in the cheap version. If you get the big version, that's like 300.
Yeah.
Right, Night Rule, yeah?
Yep.
J, Night Rule.
Looks like there was a
PvE, patrols.
But then again, in the big version, there are even more shiny things.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are a lot of shiny things in the big version. You see, in the cheap version, you get the ships and you get ship slots. That's it. Have fun with that. But in the big version, you also get keys and those packs that were on sale just a few days ago, where you have the chance of getting a ship and you get a tech upgrade.
I have
all
a
stuff
friend.
like that.
I have a friend that literally has so much on this game, everything. And he convinces me to get them. He just tells me to buy them, and I buy them.
I wouldn't listen to somebody who does that because they're basically a bad influence.
No, it's because his wife works and he stays at home and plays Navy Field and buys shit. Bit like me.
Well, it's okay.
Well, I do work.
You do what you do. You see, whatever floats your boat, man. I'm not talking you out of buying the legendary.
I mean, if
pack,
people donated
it
on
good.
my stream, then I could easily buy the ship. That's the way I see it.
Yeah,
and that would help.
It is a good package. It comes with a lot of good things.
Yeah.
You see,
is it worth it at this point in time?
But you will only turn it into good working stuff if you know how.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys know how, so that's the way I see it.
Yeah.
Because you know how. That's what's going to work, and that's how I want it to work.
See, that's not how it would work in reality.
It works for me, though.
We're teaching you how to use the stuff effectively, not us keep giving you the information to do it.
No, I want the information. That's the idea of it.
That was my idea. You remember the analogy I brought up?
Yeah. Yes.
Give a man a fish and he won't be hungry for a day, and teach him how to fish and he won't ever be hungry again. That's what I try to do with you. I try telling you how this stuff works so that you don't need me in order to make stuff work.
Yeah, but that necessarily won't work with me. You know, the stroke and all that lot that I have, and what it means that I will never remember shit like that. I may pick some up. Like, I think 97% of that I may pick up.
By the way. No.
But I will pick up something. I would definitely pick up something.
If you look in the STO channel, I've just uploaded something in there for you. Which will help you with the Lexington and the...
Oh, cheers. That won't work on an Englishman. They just want the fucking fish cooked and served. He's right. He's right. He's completely right.
Betrayed by the monster. Had to know that was coming, Modron.
Oh, my Star Trek OCD is tickling. You put the letters in the names of the ship. You're not supposed to do that. You're only supposed to put, not you,
Where's my
Joshua.
pipe? Where's my pipe?
Yeah, where's my pipe?
Where's my pipe?
You put the letters in the name. You can't do that.
Here's the thing, right?
I know. The game won't let. Yeah, I know. The game won't let you have multiple ships with the exact same name. Still, Star Trek OCD is tickling. Why? Because usually I only use, if I have stuff like that, I use the ship which is the last in line, because there's a reason there's a next in line. So then I just add an underscore or something to the old ship if I don't want to.
Yeah, but I have them all active at the same time, so...
Yeah, then give them different names, because their idea is obviously different, right? You wouldn't use the operations.
By the way, that console you're using is basically annoying.
What console?
Yeah, I told him since the first time I saw it that he shouldn't use it.
Yeah,
because he keeps using it.
You are basically that's one way to get yourself killed, and well,
every time. I didn't realise it did it. Sorry.
Yeah, that's one way to get yourself killed, because that will draw aggro off the tank or whoever's tanking for you.
I explained it in a different way. When he presses the button, while they're gone, all of his attack modifiers go into nowhere.
You know, I need to find that console and remove it. So if you can help me find it, then it's gone and I won't put on. I'll put it on the ship so I don't see it.
That's the thing. The passives that the console give, like the stat bonuses, are okay, right? They're not bad.
Okay.
But the active, you should use the active. I mean, they're not that great either, the passives, but they are okay. Like, I've seen worse, but you should never activate it if you're serious. Though I gotta admit, it's fun. You press the button and stuff disappears. It doesn't die, but it disappears.
They're down to a few ships. Keep up the pressure.
Will you destroy it? Come on. Let's go. Oh, Tug. I think I have something that's going to help you with... Where's my pipe? I need to fire it up in a second. I remember buying it. But it's not through the channel. I hate spill when people use it. I get that, Tug. I only normally take it to get a reaction. That's when I normally only use it.
Yeah. But if in elite content, you really don't want to do that because that could lose all the threat generation that the tanks will give you.
Yeah.
And well, you are basically in elite content, especially doing, shall we say, for example here, infected conduit. That would piss off a lot of DPS people in elite runs. Does that make sense?
Yeah, kind of. What one is it called? What is it? Hang on.
I don't know. I don't know exactly.
You just
destabilize dimensional rift.
You just put the active ability out of your bar, so you're not even thinking about clicking it, and that should solve the problem.
That solved that problem.
At least for now, until we get to the point where we actually switch out your consoles for optimized stuff. Let's put it that way, optimized stuff.
So what would you optimize on this then?
I don't even know where to start. Let's not go down that route for now. Well, we can, but it's a lot of talking, it's a lot of in and outs and whys, because I want you to know why I would suggest something and not just tell you to do it, because that's not the point.
Tug wants to know why. I want to know, will it make it better?
There's a few consoles you could go and get.
Well, basically, you can. Joshua can explain that he did not have a 2-hour explaining session yet, so it's his turn now.
No, I'm not.
Because I had that. I think it was even more than 2 hours. I don't know.
It was more than 2 hours.
My build works very differently to his, so I don't know. Because I work off a normal trait, a personal trait called Boimler.
Yeah.
The Boimler effect in unconventional systems, so I don't really go down the route of what he's going down at the moment.
Yeah, he's not going down a route, that's the point. If I understood it correctly, he just basically threw stuff on there that was there, and not because of reasons.
Yeah.
No, not this. I threw this all on because it was beam and it was given to me. So I knew that I was told to get the torpedo because it was best because I had a different torpedo on it.
Sure.
I went for this because I liked beams. I like the idea of beams.
So have a look at my build then.
Yeah, but you see, for example, if we just go down there and you see you want to get stronger, you want your weapons to do the damage, then we would have to start on your tactical consoles, because tactical consoles means, for the most part, weapon enhancement. Right?
Yeah, and that's
you have
why
2 consoles in there that do not do that. I mean, one of them is absolutely... Both of them are good, but both of them do not have to be in the tactical slots, which would then mean we would have to switch out 2 other consoles. And I can tell you right away which ones. Because they don't belong in there. the hostile acquisition console. It doesn't benefit you on what you're trying to achieve.
No, it really doesn't. And the only reason why I use it is because of a control build that I have on the crossfield.
Exactly. It's engineering the last one from the left, or the first one from the right. That console is not doing anything for what you're trying to do.
I didn't know that.
And also the Delphic tear generator. It doesn't help you with anything you're trying to do on that ship. That's the purple one. The clicky you like so much. But the passive, it's on the science, the left one. It doesn't help you with what you're trying to achieve. Yes, it has critical severity, yes, but we're trying to actually get rid of the 2 consoles in your tactical things that look different than the 2 you already have. Because you want more of those. You want 4 of those in that case.
Yeah.
So, one thing about it, get rid of hull image refractors. That's not a DPS stuff.
Yeah, but it's for his survivability. It's okay. I would have not put it out. Hull image refractors is great. It's okay.
Oh, yeah, about that. The Lorca is restricted to just the tactical console.
Yeah, that's why we need to move the hull image refractors to the science slot, Lorca to the universal slot.
Yeah.
And then we need, that's it. And then get 2 more tactical consoles, and that's a start. Like, you see that's a starting point where we can go off.
Alright, so we need 2 more of these.
Yeah, and you need to move that one up there. So then you need 2 more of these. But those are just asking phaser specific, right?
Yes, they are phaser specific.
Yes. So you need 2 more of those, and that would be a start. And then after that, we can talk about the rest of the consoles. But that would make a huge difference.
Where did I go to get them? I don't want to know if it's class time. It's not class time, Tug.
Yeah, Fleet Spire.
Fleet Spire.
Go to the fleet. Yeah, there you go. Fleet Dyson Sphere. Missed it.
Right. Got it.
No, Tug, it's not class time. He just asked what would we change, and he wants to get better with weapons, and that's simple. We just switched out 2 consoles that do not buff weapons.
Richin Fen 543, thank you for following.
And that's all we do. Just
right. Yeah. Now what do I do? Traffic control. Dock at spear. That's what you do, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
Right. This is where I find out I don't have enough of anything.
You need fleet credits and dilithium.
Yeah. Should have dilithium. It's this guy over here. This one here.
And
store. And then it was critical hit consoles. Oh man, I need to get some fleet marks. Wow.
They're not cheap.
Nope, they're not.
Wow. It's because I only bought my ones a little while ago. Yeah, I did only just buy mine a little while ago, so 15,000.
That's the thing. Those consoles are actually that good. That's why they are so expensive. Whoa! Don't do that. Whoa! You did it.
No, I haven't done it yet.
No, the duty officers. You see, they changed something. As far as I know, if I got that correctly, you can, or they built it in that you can donate officers that you actually have slotted on your active roster.
Yup. So I went ahead and basically protected all of my bridge officers.
Oh shit! I didn't know.
And
that.
you just marked all and just click contribute. So
yeah, because they were they were crappies.
Yeah, but there were all blue and purples purples and blue ones in there as well.
But
so
I didn't think it can get rid of the active ones in space, so.
Yeah, that's the thing that they did, because I don't know why, but they did it. And you see, you actually I don't. Have you slotted the Ox to Bed guys out, or did you just donate all of them?
I didn't slot them out. No.
But you have one Ox to Bed left. I see that. Sheba, Charlie, and McLernon, but the other two seem to be gone.
That one. So what? What she?
Yeah, you would want her active because.
Well, because we moved this around, didn't we? Yeah, shield distribution officer. I took off my purple one, didn't I?
I don't know.
Yeah, we had to make room for increased carry defense while in rekill mode. We moved that one. We didn't have that, did we?
Then you did do that with somebody else because I just told you to put 3 of those Ox to Bat guys in there. Green ones for the start. For you to get the hang of the mechanic.
And I thought they were. I haven't moved anything off it. I haven't touched anything like this. I've left it.
I fear that you might have donated them.
I fear that you're completely right. How do I find if I haven't?
Well, on the window you just were with the active thing, if they're not listed on the left, then you don't have them. Well, if they're neither left or right, you don't have them. Right means they are there, and left means you have them available. So, and I know we bought 3 green Ox to Bed guys on your character, and now you have 1 left. So, I don't know. I guess you donated them away.
Yeah, it was a good donation. It's for a good cause.
Yeah, I still think the developers should have thought about that change because why? Like, I don't get why they did that.
Yeah. So that means I have to go back and I now have to buy those crewmen again, don't I?
Yes. For your specific thing with the Ox to Bed stuff, you need those guys because otherwise it won't work.
Alright, so these consoles are going to have to wait.
So you have 1 of those, so you need 2 more guys. So if you donate your officers, just make sure you protect the officers you're using. And you're doing that in the thingamajig.
Right.
Why do you think I went through all 180 of my officers?
How do you protect it?
So well, when you're on the duty officer thing and your roster, you have the button officer roster, like above active space, and there it lists all of your dudes.
Yeah.
And then you can right click each specific one and say protection on.
Yeah.
And then it won't donate them anywhere. But the thing is, you have so many of them, you should, like, for example, if you buy like 2 more guys for your Ox to Bed stuff.
There you are. He's officer to abilities, isn't he? He is. So there's 1 more.
Oh, you have 1 more. So you did not donate them away, so you just switched them out. What? Oh, you sent them on a mission. That's why.
Ah.
It seems like you swapped them out and sent them on a mission, and that's why you can't swap them in right now because they're not there.
Tuck. Right. Okay. I didn't know about that. I didn't know about not being able to send them on missions.
When you do the duty officer missions and they are not active on your ship, then it will the game will auto-select the best ones for the mission you want to do, right? And as long as the mission is running, they are not available to be put on your ship because they're on the mission.
Christ. The complication of it all, isn't it? Because you think you're doing yourself a favour. Right, what mission were they on? Can you cancel them on their mission?
Oh, yes, you could cancel it, but there must be a reason. There must be a reason why you started the mission, like whatever the reason is. But there is a reason.
May, you've got a good point. I might just
think the swearing needs. Okay, I'm not gonna go there.
It's his stream. It's Mark.
Yeah,
Did
I
you
know.
know? I'm just trying to keep it low, but you know Tug. Like,
Still here kicking it,
have you
wishing
ever
the best. Cheers, edible.
watched when Tug was here? So
Yeah,
Tug
he's
is like
Josh
swearing.
Josh hasn't been here. It's why mine is a purely adult stream. That's purely why it's adult. Right. So let's see if we go roster, and then we go add power to all subsystems. Technicians recharge your bridge office abilities after accelerator battery.
Yes, that's the one you want.
And that's increases energy resistance. No. Duration. Marvel increase. Recharge battery ability reduced after accelerator battery. That's protected as well. General resistance buff. Adds power to all subsystems. Is that not one that you want? All subsystems?
No, you just want those guys that auxiliary to battery.
I'm missing one of them.
You just want those guys for what you're doing right now. I need to make it clear each and every time.
Yes.
So also for the viewers, I'm not the guy saying, oh, you need those duty officers for everything. No. If you play Oxtobat, you need those guys. And preferably in purple, but we're starting out. You need to get a hang of it. So that's why they're green.
Oh, but can I not?
Because there are so crazy duty officers in this game.
You're right, Mia.
Right now, I could buy at least 2 of them right now, as we speak. Off the exchange.
There's so many crazy duty officers in this game.
Yeah.
They're so stupid expensive.
Very expensive, are they?
It depends which one, but some of them are the same price as a ship on the exchange.
Yeah.
Like a few 100 million upwards.
There's one right now that's going to over 1.2 billion.
Yep.
Right now I'm looking at...
And that's the thing, picture this, you're paying 1.2 billion credits for a slight statistic increase in the background.
Yes.
I can't add this one to active duty though.
What are you trying?
Increase energy's resistance buff duration when auxiliary power. No, you don't want that. That's not the one you want on there. You want the guys who do the same thing as Sheba, Charlin, McLernan. Those guys.
Chance for transfer? No. Right, so I'm missing one of them. Because I've got... Well, that's a gravity well.
So I think you just aborted the wrong missions, maybe? Or you're not at the right offices. But you want 2 more of the... Like the one on the top. And I know you had them, wherever they are now.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to abort the Christmas ones. Alright, Marvel. Now, we go back to roster. And we go... Because we don't want chance to create an aftershock gravity well, do we? We don't want her, because that doesn't suit.
Usually she's super awesome, but then again, right now you're not using the ability Gravity Well. Therefore it won't help you. So, right now, nope.
That's why I figured that out. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. There we go. Right. Right. So where do I find these people then? Chance to add power to all subsystems. Buff duration when increase energy resistance. Buff duration when using auxiliary power to inertial dampers. No. Reverse shield. I need exactly what that is.
So the quickest way of specializing them is going to specializations and then going to give me a second.
Filter.
Yeah, filter. And then what filter do I need to go to?
Scroll all the way down to the bottom. It's technician.
Technician. Well, that's an easy one. I don't have any technicians. Quality, uncommon.
Maybe they're still on the mission.
I just cancelled all the missions.
All of them?
I bought
Are they?
Select them all, dude. All the rarities. Because that would definitely help you here. Because deselecting them all like that does not help you.
There's one.
Because you can always restart them, you know, after the cooldown.
I have 2. So I have 2 of them. I don't have 3, I have 2 of them. Auxiliary to battery, auxiliary to battery. So that's 2. Did I need another one? Because I've got to bomb it back then to go get that one.
Maybe we only got you 2 because back then when we did it, there were only 2 on the exchange. Yes, in order to make it work better, you should have 3 of them.
3 of them.
I could get him one. If
and they're not. Right now, they're not that expensive, I think.
They're only $250,000.
No, green ones usually should be around 200 to 300k. If a green one is upwards of $1 million, don't buy it.
No, 272k.
See, that's right. That's what it's worth.
Yeah. Can we trade these between characters? Can we trade them between players?
Yes, and 2 copies off the factory.
Never did
yes,
that.
You can.
I never did that in so many years. So I can tell you if you can trade duty officers in between players.
Well, we're about to find out, aren't we?
Well, if you think about it like that, it should be working because
if I have not equipped it to my active roster,
yeah, it won't get bound to you.
Yeah, precisely.
Yep.
Right,
I'll buy one.
Now, what console I need to buy here? What one is it?
The exact one you have on your ship. The exact same one. Like, you open up your ship, you look at what you have there, you buy exactly that one.
Tactical vulnerability. Tactical vulnerability phaser. Transphasic. Phaser. There's 2.
Need 2 more phaser.
Is that the right one? Phaser. Oh, that's twat. This one is phaser. Right. Buy. Means I'm gonna have to. But the other one can wait, because I'm gonna have to spend a shitload of delivery on upgrading that one eventually. Okay, cool. What can I put in there temporarily? What's that?
Oh my.
For you to make it easier to see which one you have to switch out, I would suggest you just put in a generic phaser damage improvement console in there. Like, you see in your 3rd row, 3rd item from the left in your bank, like that one, but not a white one.
Like that one, but not a white one.
Yeah, you have a white. The console I'm talking to about is 3rd row, 3rd from the left, but that's a white one.
Yeah,
and for now,
a white one.
Yeah, those are dirt cheap on the exchange as well. But it's just so that you know, I need to get another one of those vulnerability locators, and that's the one I'm gonna switch out. This console. So that's why I would, in your position,
I get
put
that.
in a.
I know I was definitely planning on this, on adding 2 more, but I ran out of fleet marks. That's why I stopped getting it. That's completely what that was.
Yeah, I know, but I'm thinking ahead. Maybe you forgot in a few days, so that's why.
I completely forgot. Yeah, 100%.
See?
Beam application console tactical.
Yeah, that's also a possibility. That's also just a generic buff console. That basically buffs beam weapons in general, not a specific damage type.
Beam to ship. Let's get out of here. That's good. Right, we're out. Let's go back to Seoul.
Can we pick up this for 273,000?
Or well, if he goes back to Seoul, maybe he picks it up. You pick. I don't know. You guys.
Oh,
you guys do it.
I can come get it.
I just need to take another. I want to take another smoke break. Yeah, I'll be right back.
We're stressing Cypher.
Alright, I'll beam up to space and then...
Get Borg off 2447.
Trillion, trust me, that's out of his price range right now.
How much is it? Can you get it from a Zen store?
No. Put it this way, it's more expensive. By the way, don't go down. Don't go down.
Don't go down?
Nope, because I'm in space.
Okay, sorry.
I'm beamed up to space.
Let me see if I can find you. There you are.
Press cancel.
Yeah, I have.
And then all I need to do now is come to you, which you should be somewhere.
I'm underneath the station.
Underneath the station. There you are.
Yeah.
Let's see if this works. There we go.
Oh, awesome. How much was that? How much do you want?
273,000.
273. There you are. Accept.
Where's the money?
Oh, whoops, decline. Add.
There we go.
Accept. There we are. Awesome. Just a minute, I just need to tell my boys to eat some food. I just realised what the time is. Funny.
It definitely does help. Yeah, the 2447 is like a few hundred million, which to a new player is basically out of budget if they don't have the EC increase. Yeah. Otherwise, you're restricted to 15 million. Yeah, if he spends like 7. Personally, it takes a long time to earn that money. Unless you're going to spend a whole bunch of keys and then, yeah.
You figured it out, the trade?
Yeah, it works.
Nice.
3 now has 3.
At least this guy.
At least one thing, he's paying the money to, you know. He's paying for them, shall we say that? I'm not letting get him off that scot-free. That omnidirectional.
So when is the maintenance starting today? Is it? I didn't check it. Is it starting?
It starts
as it usual starts, because last week they did it earlier.
It depends. Just keep an eye on chat. That's all I suggest.
So I'd be up for just random TFOs on this character, basically on many characters. But
yeah.
This one right now.
Depends, because sometimes they don't go exactly on time.
Most of the time it's up almost 45 minutes early.
Yeah, or it goes after 45 minutes after the time they suggest it's going to start. That also happens.
Yep.
I don't know.
Usually they break something.
Yeah.
Right, I am back.
Welcome back.
Cheers.
Oh, you also have been gone. I didn't notice.
Well, I just needed to. I just looked at the time, and I saw the time was like nearly 2 o'clock, and my darling little boys have been on their Nintendos. So one for me, one for you, please. Okay. So they will sit on their Nintendos like little robots and not say anything, or drink, or eat, because they're boys. What we got? We've got checking my loot's first chat in an hour. Hello. So we'll eventually get that off, hopefully. Quenlin says.
Yeah.
What
I was
is that?
I was just explaining to them that DOF is expensive. If you want it more quickly, there is a way.
Okay.
But I'm not going to explain it here at this present moment in time.
What is it? Just meant to be a good officer then?
It is a good officer, but the amount of time it takes to get it, is it statistically worth it? Yes, but at the present moment, no. At the moment, for you, it's not worth trying to get that at the moment. Until you've got, some more of your stuff upgraded or reputation.
Why do I keep hearing that?
You see, because we all get the feeling that you want to improve, but you don't really know where to start, so we're trying to help.
Yes. Reputations.
Yeah, that's one thing you need. But he's on that. He's doing his reputation stuff.
Completely. And my admiralty.
Admiralty gives you dilithium, specialization points, and other stuff.
Yeah, I explained the Admiralty system in depth last time.
Yeah.
What you get for completing the tour of duty, all of it.
Yeah.
Wait, did you just unslot the third one?
Yeah, I was trying to protect it.
Oh, okay, but you can.
I've got to go
yeah.
here. There you are. Because I remembered what you said.
Yeah, protecting them.
See, that's why I don't donate duty officers. Simple as that. I never did.
Yeah. I know for a fact the 10th anniversary would definitely improve my stuff. You know, getting back to the 10th anniversary bundle.
You see, I sat down and figured it out that I, from all of my 14 active characters, like
it would improve.
5 or 6 of them would instantly get a new starship. And the traits and the consoles, that's generally useful stuff, especially the console from the legendary Crossfield.
Yeah, like, you know, unlocking the Verity would easily make unlocking the 3 trait, you know, the 3 to 6 traits a damn side easier.
Yeah, but I get that, but the thing is, that would only apply to me if I made a new character, and the next time that will happen is when there's a new recruit event, because I'm not gonna lie, I ignored them. I did not ignore the Klingon recruit because he got the free starship with the free trade, but all the other guys I ignored because I said, why? I have more than enough characters and I'm not keen on doing that. But I changed my mind, so...
But the 10th anniversary would definitely help me in, you know, other ways. Because I don't have any Galaxy class variants as a account unlock.
What, Galaxy ships?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the Galaxy classes, all of them are special. Let's put it that way.
They're special. Because they drift longer than Mars.
Yes, yes.
And
they handle like bricks.
Yeah. You need a very special pilot to pilot one effectively every time.
You see, my first ever Zen Store purchase was the Galaxy Dreadnought.
Yeah,
it was my first ever purchase.
I thought it'd be good.
And then I slapped cannons on it, because back then the only ships that could use cannons were escorts. There was no such thing as a battle cruiser. They just didn't exist. And I was like, hey, that's nice. That's a cruiser with cannons. I want that. And it looks so great. So I flew the Galaxy class Dreadnought, which handles like a brick with cannons.
It does.
And it was fun. And I recreated what I did.
Ship,
I recreated what I did with the Terran Cygnus, which is the Terran Galaxy.
Yeah.
But the Terran Galaxy has such a weird specialization.
It's definitely interesting.
Yeah, a friend of mine called it a wannabe science ship.
Like, that thing looks like it would have, you know, in actual canon, it looks like it would have a secondary deflector.
Yeah. But it has a full temporal specialization with a secondary command. It's like, why? But I like it. I'm flying it with cannons.
Yeah.
On my engineer.
Like this,
and it's just fun.
Like this character, I've been grinding on him for the better part of 4 years. You know, you can tell. You can definitely tell where where some of the deeps have come from for this character. I've grinded on this character. You know, to get it where it is now.
Yeah.
And, well, I have used egg promo codes, giveaways, crafting stuff to sell. I've been playing the game as intended. The only thing I don't do in the game...
You and Harrison have one. Stop coming in. Close the door.
You know, he's talking to his family sometimes.
Yeah.
You just need
I've
to
got
live with
boys
it.
that... Yeah, the boys don't see it. They
Listen.
always come in, so...
Yeah. Like, it took me a while to get what I've got now. And I'm happy with what I've got, you know. In terms of bridge officers. Like, I've only just recently finished the Delta recruit.
See, and I went at the thing in a completely different way. I played with one character for a while, and then I made a secondary one, and then I made a third one, because obviously you need one of each class, right? And then I played 3 characters simultaneously, and then I figured out, hey, I can make more characters, then I can get more dilithium. I can change dilithium into Zen. Let's do that. Boom, 10 characters. Oh, I need more characters. I want more dilithium faster. Boom, 14 characters. And
I mean,
I want all of them to be playable. I don't want to have farming drones. So each of those 14 characters I can just hop on and play. I know some of them might be similar in what they are flying, in terms of weapons, equipment, abilities, stuff like that. Most of them are basic, but I can play with all of them.
Yeah. Like, I'm still building a few of my characters, but I'm building them at a pace that, well, this character is my only character that can officially do elite content at the moment. But all the rest of them can do advanced, you know, with no problemo.
Yeah, I get that, but for me personally, the elite content is nothing that I would aim for on each character, because I might as well just do the random advanced TFOs. That's fun. It's also fun if you do it with other people.
They are fun. They are fun.
It rewards you enough. Like, I know elite rewards more, but they reward you enough. You get the feeling of progression. You get what you need to progress, actually. That's why there's the feeling of progression. And the elite content is a good challenge, but nothing that I'd say I want or need to do on each character.
The elite for me is, I like going in with people that are strong enough to be able to do it, that allow me to pick stuff up. So I pick stuff up, and they've been using that to help me to make credits, and they enjoy doing elites themselves on that. So I generally like that. I like doing elite TFOs when I'm in them, because you've got a team around you to do it, and you've got some guys that, like in my chat, that join me on the stream. You can imagine the amount that I meet. Cypher, you've been on here for a little while, but in reality, you haven't met truly half the people that come on and join me in the chat. So you're still waiting for that, and I like, you know Bus, don't you?
No, I know Baratas, but not Buzz.
You know Baratas. What? Bus is one of the higher DPS players in the actual game. He's beyond, like, silly high, and he's the one that, I believe, was it him or Barra? But Bus helped do a build for myself, Tug, in the beginning when we first started. My first ever stream of Star Trek, he came on and he joined us, and he put up with me. He really put up with me, which was saying something. But he helped me in Tug, and he's helped Tug. He's got an actual build that he built for Tug, where Tug is amazingly strong with it, which really does, push him up another level. What is going on here? I can hear a load of sound going on in the background on my... Where am I? I'm in space. What am I in? What am I in? Is it a galaxy?
No.
It's a cruiser retrofit. What am I doing in that?
We were talking about Galaxy. Maybe you just switched to one because of that?
No, I haven't. I haven't used the ship. This is a brand new character that I'm working on. That I seem very lost wherever I am. This is a brand new character I've been working on. So, oh yeah, I used it to go to Sally Ride to get the free ship for Admiral.
Yep.
I used it for that. I was just prattling around. That's why. Oh, I get it now. Alright, that's cool. But this is my new engineer ship. It's my new engineer character, but she's as bare bone as you can get because I haven't done anything to her apart from brought the ships in. And you know when you say don't mix weaponry, look at this. It's awful.
Well,
Plus,
you're still leveling.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
while leveling, you might as well. You can just
Swap
take
it
a
out,
tier
yeah.
6 ship. No, just take a tier 6 ship that comes pre-equipped with some white weapons and just keep them on, because those level with you.
I didn't know
And
that, you know.
just for the leveling process, you know, just from getting from level 1 to 65, you can just keep those on unless you have something better. Like,
Well,
for example, the torpedo
just
from the
been-
Phoenix thing, you know.
Yeah, I've just been using the. I've just been using. What have I been using? I was using the Jemadar carrier.
So do you want to see a character that's still in building for me?
That's what? Sorry?
Would you like to see a character that's still in building on my side? How she looks?
What's a Helix?
She.
No, not Helix in the meaning of Toyota, what the character looks like.
Here she is.
Oh, okay. Oh, this character looks like my wife's cousin. She's a twin of her.
Didn't you call her a slut monkey or something like that?
Well, let's have a look. Does she have a slutty mode? Yes, she does.
Yeah.
There she is. There's slutty version. Yeah, she's a Terran. She wouldn't mind stabbing you in the back at the first chance she got. Of course.
All of my characters, each one is male, because I don't want to pretend to be a girl, and it's a role-playing game after all.
Alright. As you can see, this character is still in building.
Right, let me see if I can try and get back to the Sol system where I can take this character in.
Like, I don't know if Cypher's still looking at my screen.
Oh yeah, you're on the right screen, Nerd is on the left screen, Game is on the middle screen.
As you can see, my game's still... This character's still building.
I'm starting to see a pattern here. Yes, you're building it, but you're going for the same idea as with the other character. Am I right?
Initially, yes.
Yeah.
See, I want to make this a tank.
Nothing wrong with that.
I don't want to make this a tank until we until I sort out my tactical.
See, the problem with doing tanking, you need a lot of stuff to keep yourself alive. And there's a lot of traits to get as well. It's not as simple as people would first think of tanking. Because you need threat generation. That means you need the brand Dreadnought. You need... I'm just saying out loud here, you know, there's certain ships that you need to keep threat gen on you, and you need to mitigate that. Does that make sense? Nerd?
Alright.
Like, the Neandra, for history will remember. The brand for the console. Like, there's so many stuff that you need just to get the ship to work.
Don't forget the Europa.
The Europa? What?
Europa's console is one of the better ones for a tank.
Let me just sign into my Klingon, and I need to see what I actually have on this one, because my Klingon is my one that I use to take into space and get my Delifio.
Reactive reconstruction?
Why you guys make girls? I would never make a male cut. Jemadar no choice. Well,
the console is good for tanks.
Yeah. Where'd you get that console from then? What is it about? Why is this character here?
That's one of my characters. Here's another one. He's an Andorian. Because our Andorian.
Man can hear profit.
I'll give you some Andorian ale if you want it.
You're good. Right, so my Jem'Hadar character has 0 dilithium. But
I don't know if you're seeing it. I don't know if you're seeing a change here in the way I built this. He has slightly different layout of stuff.
Yeah, you're using beam lasers.
Yeah.
Along with a cannon.
No, there's no cannons on this.
He has antennas downstairs. Then. Yeah, I bet he does.
Like, this does not have half the stuff that my Trill has yet. But he's still just as powerful as the Trill. Does that make sense?
I mean, the one thing I love about the Jem'Hadar is when you get to that level and you buy the Jem'Hadar ship, it gives you all of that equipment. That's purple, you know, is awesome.
Yeah.
I see what I tried to do with my characters is trying as much as I can while still keeping it fun. Well, let me get to where I want to get in a different way. People use ships or different builds on ships to have different play experiences on one character, right? And I'm using different characters for the same thing. Like, for me, a character has a ship and a build and a theme, and I want that character to do exactly that. Usually, I don't switch ships on characters apart from my main. Because if I want to do something different with my main, who obviously has the best stuff, then I do it. But all the others get a ship, get a build, get an idea, and I try that those ideas and builds and ships differ from one another as much as possible.
I'm just going to do a quick race for my winter thing. Fastest game on ice, except.
So one thing I know I want to do with my main, as soon as I get the legendary pack, is throw him on the legendary crossfield and play energy weapon science build, because obviously he's directed towards energy weapons, right, and not towards science. But I used to do that years ago with the Vesta.
Yeah.
I called the ship the Trias or Trias because it was a tech ship, a science ship, and a little support hangar carrier, whatever. It was jack of all trades, master of none, but it was fun. Having a tactical guy on a science-focused ship with auxiliary cannons, it was fun. I want to do that again at some point.
I mean, I love the idea of cannons. Sorry, I love the idea of cannons, and I think it'd be nice to have a ship that would be full-on cannons, because I've seen like Bus is the one that has a cannon ship, and the moment he points his ship at something, it's gone. It's decimated.
If he's at a very high level of playing the game, obviously he will decimate shit, you know, a lot quicker than what you'll be able to with the same equipment. Because obviously you and him don't have the same traits and stuff like that. All comes down to traits at the end of the day.
And duty officers.
And duty officers as well. But you get the point.
Yeah.
Keep it within budget of what you can actually obtain yourself.
Budget?
The Coast Guard has been baited. Prepare for battle.
Keep it within playable reaches.
I don't know. The thing
is, again, if you just want something, just get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the way I live. That's the way I work. I mean, if I want it, I get it. If I'm told it's good, then I'll get it.
Yeah.
It depends, because if it's on recommendations, then I'll definitely do my best to get it, and if it improves my build, then I'm more than happy for it. because that's all I want to do. I don't necessarily want to do the hard. I don't enjoy the bit of knowing why this and why that and stuff like that. I just want it to. What's that?
Oh, but you gotta think of it like that. If you know why this and that, building a ship and putting together stuff will be more fun. Because in the end, when you try the build out that you just threw together because you know what you were doing, and it performs good, that's a good feeling.
Yeah. That's
like,
why
for example, one of my Klingon characters, it's just a short story. I decided I'll give him a space magic build, even though I knew his equipment was, well, let's put it like it is, bad. And it parsed 100k. I just threw it together somehow with bad equipment, and it parsed 100k. So that's a good feeling because I knew what I was doing and it worked for what I wanted to achieve. That is.
Yeah. I know what I'll achieve if I had the 10th anniversary. If that makes sense.
Yeah, for you that's a whole different story than it is for me. You
Yeah.
see, because
you have
no offense, but I have more ships. You see, so I've optimized the traits I got and whatever I bought because I wanted something special out of it. That's the exact reason why it took me 2 years to decide if I want it or not.
Space magic, yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously,
yeah, the Glen is one reason why I want it.
Let's be honest. Everyone plays this game for the ultimate end game. Space Barbie.
In the end, yes. Actually, a few characters just get the new ships because I will then have the appropriate Space Barbie ship for them.
Yeah.
What's Space Barbie? Explain that English to me.
Yeah, but you know a Barbie doll, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, so it looks pretty. It doesn't do much, but it looks pretty. And a Space Barbie is when you have a character that, well, not necessarily doesn't do much, but is mostly aimed at looking pretty.
Oh, I
so
get
you
that.
want one character, for example, from the Discovery era that you can create, flying the Crossfield class, the ship from the show, or you create a character. Or you create a character that looks like Patrick Stewart and you sit him on a Galaxy class and pretend to be Captain Picard. That would be Space Barbie.
I get that. I get that. We got some new chat in the stream. We've got, do you like Voyager from Elite? And Quellin just says he got smacked by an Alliance Klingon ship. One of you guys has got Voyager. Cypher, you got Voyager, haven't you?
Yes, I have the ship and I also like the show.
Yeah, I didn't mind the show. I don't mind it. Captain Janeway seems a bit like my wife, if I'm honest with you. They both seem to say something. I both seem to do it.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly do all my endeavors.
And you see, I figured out one thing. I figured out a combination of stuff that is fun with surgical strikes without having the Vanguard Specialist trait. And my main Romulan character is called Nero, and he looks like the guy from 2009 Star Trek. And then I figured, wouldn't it be Space Barbie-ish to give him the Kelvin timeline Enterprise as a ship? You know, just for roleplay purposes. Pretend that he took it over, or he changed his mind, or we are in a different timeline, whatever. It's fan fiction, but Space Barbie.
Yeah.
Right, so my next task will be TFOs, I think. I think that's where I'm heading. After my crash. I'm going to have a crash first, because this enjoys a crash. I'm doing a rewatch now. Any episodes or characters you particularly like? I quite like the Borg that went on the new one for the one with Picard. The Borg one.
Season 9? No, Jurati.
What's her name?
I know we're
Gerati.
talking Voyager, we're not talking Picard.
No, Voyager. It was no.
Ryan.
7 and 9. 7 and 9. She was on Picard, wasn't she?
Yep.
Yeah. Also, but
the new Picard.
Yeah.
Storyline-wise,
Voyager
crap.
takes place before Picard.
Yes, I know. I've sat there and watched 7 and 9. Yeah, I've sat there and I've watched pretty much all of them. Right, can I invite you guys to a TFO, or are you doing one?
I'm in one right now. It's over in 2 minutes. Yeah, it's like 20 seconds, then the timer runs out, and the boss comes, and depending how fast the boss is dying, I'm done.
But it just looks like there's 2 of you in it.
No, I'm in a different area.
No, on his one, it looks like there's 2 other guys in it.
Oh no,
it's just 3 of them.
You know that the TFO, you have been in there as well, so...
I hate...
It's like those 2 sides, and you need to protect the transports.
Oh, yeah, no, oh god, that one. I did my head in, that did. She was introduced in Season 4 of Voyager. Jerry Ryan. Oh! I've been watching Voyager, actually. I've just started it all over again, where they got lost, where they got transported.
That was in the pilot, wasn't it?
Yeah, yep. It's the pilot, yeah. And where they had to blow up that station. That transported them, yeah. That's what I was just watching now.
I know they needed a show to happen, but she should have just taken the station to get back home, in my opinion.
Yeah, completely.
Instead of destroying it.
Exactly. It does make you think, what the fuck just happened? It really.
You know, if she really wanted to destroy it, she could have used some kind of timed explosive. You know, just get back home, and the timed explosive will take care of that.
It's hard, isn't it? Because you sat there, you're watching it on TV, and you're screaming your head off for it, because you're like, no, what are you doing?
God, we'll be going down in 30 minutes. No.
Episode worst case scenario helps address that somewhat. It does indeed.
I think the best episode of Voyager is The Year from Hell.
I like Equinox.
I think, let's be honest, that's probably one of the best continuity 2-parter that they did in Voyager in the entire run.
I think one of the best 2-parters they did in Star Trek.
Yeah, because like that was a whole year of Voyager just being under attack.
Yeah, I was talking Equinox. Yeah, Year of Hell is also nice, but I don't like the ending. So you can invite me now, where they just like, oh, it never happened.
Yeah, but obviously the Krenim Science Vessel definitely added a mix into it.
Sure, but imagine if they would have made a whole season with that theme. The theme of, oh, we have problems. The season of, oh, we're losing people. Like, all of that stuff, it would have made it more interesting, I think.
Would. But obviously, the producers were being stubborn.
John, if you're going to sell Zen for dilithium, sell it for 500 per, and not below 500. If you really ought to do that, sell it for 500 dilithium per Zen.
500, yeah?
Yeah. It's gonna get sold instantly.
Oh, okay. I normally just click on one of these and go for it that way, if you know what I mean.
Now, why would you take less dilithium? If you really want to do that, why would you take less than you can have?
No, I didn't know that. I've just been going in there and buying dilithium because it's easy. And Scorpion was a really good 2-parter.
Yeah, that was the 2-parter where 7 of 9 showed up.
Any way we can get an Alliance battle cruiser? Anyone know that?
No. Sadly, I haven't seen it since it went off the event. Because I missed out on the event.
Wait. The Alliance Battlecruiser?
Yes. You cannot buy it in mods, that's just the uniform and the badge.
Oh, for upsetting time.
It's just the uniform and the badge, not the ship.
Interesting.
Yeah.
One of my normal followers, he just brought the mud pack, so he's got pretty much everything on it. Oh shit, wrong button. Inventory.
But if you want, you can invite.
Ah, awesome. Nice. I was about to go upgrade that console, but I don't need to now. What do I do about these boxes? You know, the requisition boxes.
You just spam double click and open them and sell everything off that comes out of it. But don't do it right now. It will take, by the amount of boxes you have, that will take you 20 minutes?
I was told to wait until unlock them, until you get like tier 5 or something. Was it the higher tier?
You see, each tier of the reputation will give you a box, right? And each tier of the reputation unlocks different stuff. And now comes the tricky part. If you get a box from tier 1, it will always only give you stuff from tier 1. Because it is a tier 1 box, it also says it in the name. That's why you have different stacks of the same looking box.
Tier 2, yeah.
You won't get a tier 5 item out of a tier 2 box.
Okay, right, okay, I'm gonna add you up. Add. Brilliant. Josh, are you getting in on this?
Nope.
So, someone I know has like, his whole inventory is filled with those boxes, and I told him, open them up, sell the stuff. I'm too lazy, but I need more inventory space. I just gave you the solution. I'm too lazy. Well.
Right, we need to get May onto PC really soon. Right, join random. Are you in one now? You're still in one, aren't you?
No, I'm not. You can just start. I'm done already. You're watching Joshua, but he's not in a TFO, he's in a battle zone.
Oh, okay. Wish I knew what that was.
Have you done the Dyson Sphere story arc?
Oh, I have.
Because if you haven't, I would suggest you go through it because, well, you'll actually unlock this area.
Yeah, but this area is not as good as it used to be. This used to be the spot. Everyone went there. There was no one in the game who was not there because you could make the lithium so easily.
What do you do there?
You just take over zones. In the end, there are 3 bosses that you hit, and then you get the lithium. But the thing is, things have changed over the years, so not many people are there anymore. And the bosses, when they spawn, usually die in, and I shit you not, 2 seconds at most.
Don't have a lot of time.
So you're having problems dealing enough damage for the game to tell you, okay, you get the reward now because you contributed. And back,
fun days.
way back in the day, it was enough to just hit the boss once. You just shot him one time and ran to the next one, shot him one time, ran to the next one, and you stayed at the last one and killed him off, and then you got all the rewards. Then they switched it to, okay, you need to do a certain amount of damage in order to get the reward. And then people went crazy with the elite captain specialization things you can buy and all the stuff that there is in game now. And when the boss spawns and there are a few people optimized for ground gameplay, the boss spawns, boss dies. In the blink of an eye. It's crazy. So you're basically spending 20 to 30 minutes doing the zone, and then if you're unlucky, not even getting a chance to shoot the boss.
You're not gonna finish that before the servers go down.
Granua is not 25 minutes.
Enemy ships detected. They're on an intercept.
But it's long enough to...
Oh yeah, I forgot that.
Nah. Server will go down at point. This should be done 15 minutes, I think. Not sure though. But it will be done before the servers go down. I hate the Breen. They take off buffs from you.
Go to the Undine battle zone and then go to Conqueror.
Parts are ready.
Original series is to me too. I'm gonna go watch it after this when the servers go down. My 5-hour stream that was only meant to be like an hour. My limit is normally 3 hours, but you guys made it more enjoyable, so I quite enjoyed staying on. Right, let's get my tactical shit on this.
Well, the same thing applies to Star Trek that applies to basically every game. It's more fun with people.
Exactly.
Yeah, like, I have games that I rather stream because, well, they're more fun, you know, showing other people how to play it.
Yeah.
Like, I have a game called Train Simulator.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, Train Simulator, I've got that. Don't play it.
Why?
I prefer real trains. My friends own big train sets.
Yeah, but here's the thing, you could drive it just as good as them if you learn how to do it.
No. There is no feeling when standing inside the steam engine.
Get ready.
So someone should move over to my side just for the thing, you know, because just think of it like that. The middle one will not spawn until the second wave, so in the first wave you only have the outer ones having enemies.
I'm on my way. There we are. Boom, 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 boom.
Yep, now all of you are over there and I'm alone here. That's what I just pointed out, on the other side.
Oh, I thought you were. I'll come back. I'll come to you. I'm so sorry, dude.
It's okay.
I didn't realise. I was like, oh, he wants help over there. I was like, there's loads.
It's also just weird that nobody else.
I was heading towards you. I was actually heading towards you. I can't believe
maybe
that.
Maybe I should switch sides because we're all here and there's one guy over there.
Fantastic in the investigations. I always liked it when in all of the Star Wars and Star Trek, sorry, when they actually get into fights, space fights. I don't like the Q stuff. I think I never liked any of the Q episodes. I just found them like, ugh.
But then you should have liked Deep Space Nine. Once the Dominion War started, there was a lot of fighting in that one. Space fighting.
Yeah. I don't feel like when Picard did his series, I don't feel like it was explained enough about you know, the start of it. I was sat there going, oh, you could have like actually done more, or a lot more.
Just from the perspective of Star Trek itself, I absolutely dislike the Picard series.
So many
especially the second season. That. Yeah, because in the second season, so many stupid things happen. Like
it comes back to life.
Like that's one thing, but that's discussable. Yeah. But the time travel stuff, the stuff that I forgot his name, the captain of the La Sirena. He stays. Yeah, he stays in the past, does all this stuff. You know, the guy he saves from the bus.
Yeah.
The guy he saves from the bus. What if this guy you know, changing the past, temporal directives, stuff like that. Picard should know that. Picard had his fair share of time travel through TNG. And all that stuff. The Borg thing at the end, the fight scene.
Party 6. Hello, Brigger. Welcome, buddy. Come into the conversation.
For me, there was only one way to enjoy Picard, and that was switching brain off and watching. Just literally watching. Not thinking about what I'm watching, just watching. And even then, sometimes I had a hard time.
When the Borg Queen turns good, turns into that doctor, you're sat there going, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever's gonna go then.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that.
I'd rather watch Discovery, or I actually did rewatch Discovery.
I've watched Discovery a lot,
but
I've rewatched it.
I would not rewatch Picard. I would not rewatch Picard.
I haven't rewatched Picard actually, I don't think.
What do you think about the copy
mate.
and paste?
Good
what
to
do you
see
think
you,
of the
Briggo.
What do you think of the copy and paste fleet?
The copy and paste inquiries, lazy.
I don't know.
Just lazy.
Sorry,
I mean, in the second season, they actually figured out, hey, we have a Star Trek game running that was keeping inventing new designs. Maybe we could ask them if we can borrow such a design, and then they did it. But in the first season, they're like, we have this one ship. It's gonna be fine. Just slap it in there 50 times.
You mean 130 something times?
Or something like that, yeah. Even worse.
I rewatched Picard and it's much easier to follow the story after rewatching it. Brigger, I hope your stream went well, buddy.
What do you think of Discovery Season 4?
Different.
With the DMA.
Yeah, I know. I just rewatched it, that's why I do. They could have done more with the future setting than just some ominous bad guy. Like always, there's this one bad guy who does bad stuff.
Yeah, but obviously the 10C were basically mining to keep the hyperfield. And the hyperfield was protecting them from the void.
I know.
Oh god.
But still, the main, before you figure that out, the main idea was this.
Admiral Vox.
Have you watched the recent Star Trek movies? Like the Kelvin ones? There's always bad guy with big ship, except for the Beyond. In Beyond, it's mutated good guy who turned bad.
Yeah.
But his big ship is a swarm of ships, so it's always this one enemy with some kind of super weapon. And the same thing basically happened in Discovery Season 2, Season 3, and Season 4. Season 2 it was Control, Season 3 it was the Emerald Chain, and Season 4 it was the DMA. And we need to do anything we can in order to save everyone.
Yeah. Admiral Vox for the win.
And let's not forget, Michael Burnham is Space Jesus. If she can't save you, nobody can save you.
Yeah. I think they made her and the other one have a relationship to make her a little bit more human, but for me, it did zero. I like the suit. I love the suit. I didn't, yeah, nah. And the crazy, I can't remember her name. Pike, Essen, Phillips, Lorca, New Spot, New Spot was good. I quite like the
spot was cool.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Something just threw me away. No ship, you're not allowed to die. Stop it. Oh fuck. What? Team me. I was reading my screen. So I didn't third screen, so I died. Oh dear.
Excuses, is what I would call.
And that was a big bomb. That wasn't an excuse. That was like, oh dear, I'm looking somewhere else. Shouldn't have died then.
Warning, ship is under attack.
Thank you. Bang. Goodbye, farewell, I do. It's been nice trying to know you. Repair satellite. What the living F-bug? What level are we at?
As I said, they take buffs off of you. Those green.
They sting you a little bit, don't they?
Alpha is at 75%.
Yep.
Jesus, I don't
This
think I've ever
character's
died.
not-
I've never
this-
died in this one.
This character is not yet optimized enough to take on a side like completely without issues.
I've never died in this one before. It's a whole new experience. Never mind. What's the difficulty at? Elite?
Hello, advanced.
Mine says elite. Up here. I've got 3 bars. Does that mean that mine's set at elite or
no?
No. It is not elite.
Oh my shit! I died in advance.
Because
That's
if
been a
it
while.
was, I would have died countless times in this on this character. Well, 20 seconds. And now they're breaking through. You let them break through.
Did I?
I don't know if it was you, but I was focused on the dreadnought.
We did it! Enemy fleets have disengaged.
There we go.
They pegged it. Right, after that.
Oh man, I got the Endeavor reward on this character. I wanted it on some. Oh man. You see, on the Klingon recruit, on the special Klingon character, you get bonuses if you do the dailies on him. If you do enough of them. So that's why I want to do all of my dailies on him.
I get
Because I started doing the dailies and then I stopped doing the dailies and then I did them. I never like, you see Josh is level 300 something. I'm level 48 because I couldn't care about the dailies.
Yeah. Like, I've been doing them daily now for easily 3 or 4 years.
Chips? What do you mean chips?
See, and I was farming dilithium in
Crisps.
those years.
Can I have crisps? My son coming asking, can I have some chips?
Yeah. That's
yeah,
the
I know.
American...
He's been listening too much to bloody Tug, that's what that is. Oh my god, why won't my thing raid out? Raid channel. Go in there. At edible. Do you know what? I'll go in through this. I'll do it this way. We just want it all. It's irritating when you're trying to do something that should work normally. It doesn't work.
I
So
have
you go
enough
into the
time
switch.
for that. Can we go fast?
For what one?
No, I need to do something on this character specifically.
Right.
Yep.
Let's go to this one. Dashboard. Dashboard's over there. Dashboard wants me to sign in. They don't make it easy to raid anyone now. Because the Star
Well,
Trek's going on.
usually you just do /raid and put in the name of the channel you want to raid.
Yes, it doesn't want to do that.
Okay. I'm not a streamer, but
yes,
that's as much as I know.
That's exactly what you do. What you said is exactly what you do. But mine will not let me. But it's because I'm streaming on YouTube and all that lot and Facebook. So that's I can raid out on my Twitch, which would be fine. I will go to raid a channel, and I will see which one of no one's on. Is edible on? Edible dabs is on. Let's go in there and let's start a raid. Off we go. We're all getting on that. Ah, checking my loot. Followed me. Thanks very much for the follow. Thanks very much. Well appreciated. Always appreciate a follow and a raid from Brigger as well, which was amazing. Off we go. Raid now. And that should do that. That should be raided over. Now I can't see history.